this life cannot be lost forever. I watch my generation. It's so evident this world will soon be gone. Will soon be gone. Can we live for tonight? Run away. Let's run away, run away. Can we get out of sight? Fly away. Let's run away, run away. You are an amazing ball of light, circling this heart you set alight. Open up, don't you know who you are? Let's stray. Your eyes are filled with stars. You are an amazing ball of light, circling this heart you set alight. Open up, don't you know who you are? Let's stray. Your eyes are filled with stars. circles running around. Break down, chase the light, we're rolling but on the go. Running for my life.
Is this what giving up feels like? I don't know, I don't know. Tell me, have I lost my mind? Nowhere to go, so far from home. Is this what giving up feels like? I don't know, I don't know. Tell me, have I lost my mind? So I break these walls and hold my head up high, and I swear my pride until the day I die. As the rain falls down, there's no more tears to cry, tears to cry. So I break these.
Hello everyone and welcome to the EPL World Series Southeast Asia season number 6. We are still in those group stages, and something interesting is the fact that C911, or called 911, has not actually played all that many matches. They have only played one match so far, which they didn't end up winning, but the majority of their matches are going to take place within the next few days. So we don't exactly know what this team has in store for us in season number 6, and they actually have a solid chance of qualifying if they manage to win in the next few series they are going to play. I believe tomorrow they're going to play 3 whole series, so should be interesting to watch these guys. Meanwhile, if we talk a bit about the draft, a bit unorthodox to see both of the mid laners being picked out this early on. We will have a Queen of Pain versus the Puck matchup. It is a skill-based matchup, but Puck inherently has an advantage in the mid lane. You can phase shift to dodge both the Shadow Strike as well as Scream of Pain. So we will see how that ends up working out for C911, but
5 seconds remaining.
Queen of Pain does have a higher base damage, so Pocket can't exactly dodge that one out. And if you're going for a hit versus hit, or trade for a trade, then Queen of Pain will come out ahead, particularly if you can dodge out those illusory orbs. So it's going to be a game of sidestepping mostly for that mid lane. Meanwhile, you also have the off lane picked out for Grey. It is going to be the Axe, and C911 go for the Undying, probably on a support role, but still, the Undying can be played on the offlane role as well. And now you have your Initiator, you do have the Batrider. Both teams currently possessing one Initiator. I wonder if this Batrider will be going as support, because can't exactly be going towards the mid side.
5 seconds remaining.
Team Grey though, I would like to see Team Grey perform a little bit better, because they are currently at 2 series wins and 3 series losses. They are slated to be heading towards those lower brackets, but still do have a shot at actually making it into the top 4, making it into the upper bracket playoffs, and that's where you expect this team to be. Remember Wonder Boy, and I believe one more player from their team currently was previously on the roster for the Mongols, and Mango is a pretty strong player, I will say that. Youngji as well. I mean, this entire roster, I have costed several of their matches, and they play pretty well. So I would expect this to be a team that goes to the upper brackets, but their performance in this season number 6 hasn't been up to par with that expectation, and they go ahead and pick themselves up a Shadow Shaman, something that works very well against the Queen of Pain. But again, that really depends on if you're able to get up close and personal to land that shackle, and against the Undying, against the Batrider, it may just be difficult to do that. But Grey, I wonder what their next support is going to be. I don't think they're going to be picking their carry right about now. I mean, but if they do want to be going for their carry, you still do have that option of the Terror Blade right open, and the Morphling as well. But of course, the safer play is to just be going for the support. It is a Jakiro Shaman support and a very aggressive support duo being picked up by Team Grey, and coupled up with the Axe. Berserker's Call, the Zakiro with the Macropyre should be doing a whole lot of damage. I mean, whoever's got inside the call will be eating all of that pure fiery damage from the Macropyre, and it's also a pretty nice setup for the Ice Path. Not to mention the puck can come in with that Dream Coil as well as all of those magical damage, and C911 can quickly find themselves to be overwhelmed if they're not careful. They're going to be picking themselves up that Dragon Knight probably on that carry position, but still they do have the ability to send this off Dragon Knight down towards the offlane because they already do have an initiator. You have the Bat Rider, so you may want to think about where you want to send this Dragon Knight. Of course, Dragon Knight does do pretty well against the Axe, very high base armor, so the counter helix from Axe, which actually I believe the counter helix does pure damage. I will have to see in game, but the Battle Hunger, which does physical damage, won't be that effective against Dragon Knight. Trades aren't exactly all that effective either because Axe does not exactly have a high base damage. So Dragon Knight should be having a decent enough time towards that safe lane. Meanwhile, C911 ban out that Morphling, and if you ban out the Terrorblade as well after this, then that might be the way to go about it. Don't want a Terrorblade with the kind of lineup that Grey already have. I do think the hero is quite broken.
Radiant team ban.
Beastmaster ban coming out for Team Grey, so they are also expecting this to be a carry Dragon Knight.
5 seconds.
Let's see if they're going to be correct in their presumption. Lost ban from them, and I would think that they ban out something like the Mars. The Doom is already banned out. Perhaps ban out the Centaur.
Dire team
But they actually go for the Dawnbreaker. Yeah, that's a necessary one in this game. Can just come on to the counter Helix or Berserker's Call when he goes in. Can just come on to the Puck's Dream Coil as well. So overall, very nice ban coming out from Team Grey. And for C911, they should be banning out the Terrorblade.
10 seconds remaining.
Don't want that hero up against them. Have already banned out the
5
Morphling.
seconds
So there's
remaining.
only one more hero to go. They have about a minute. They can take their sweet time with this. Meanwhile, for all of you watching, let me know what your predictions are. Who do you think will be taking this series? At the very least, let's start off small so you guys can just type in who you think is going to be taking game number 1 based on the 4 heroes or 8 heroes that we see before us. I do prefer Grey's draft, but it's not by much. Actually, I would even go as far as to say that the draft is completely 50-50 right now. C911 go for that Vengeful Spirit. That is their offlane picked up for them, and the ability to swap in the Axe or even anyone from the support duo, take them out quickly because you do have the Tombstone as well. So a bit of synergy
10 seconds
is
remaining.
present over on C911. And for Team Grey,
5 seconds
what
remaining.
is going to be their carry? I do think that they should just straight up pick up that Terrorblade, but they're going to go for a Morta carry. Not really all that seen, but in this game it does do pretty well. The zombies won't be hitting you. Bat Rider can come in with the lasso though, but again, the auto attacks on Morta won't be there as long as he can get the ultimate off. Of course, Mikhail, Luca, all of them deal physical damage. Even as the Dragon Knight has gone for the Corrosive Dragon as the facet of his choice. Meanwhile, Queen of Pain going for the Bondage facet. So with all of the two draws before us, I do think that Gray's carry is slightly underwhelming. So that's why I do favor C911 in this first game. But again, it really depends on what Morta is able to do, and in fact, the position that Morta is able to hold in those team fights, because an uncontested Morta in a team fight can just dish out so much damage, and C911 don't exactly have a lot of sustain, so they can end up losing their lives pretty quickly, apart from Mikhail, who should be able to hold his ground, right? But there is so much disabled against the Dragon Knight too. You have the Hex coming in, you have the Jakiro, not to mention, you have a break mechanism for the Dragon Knight too. Once that Shaman hits that level 15 mark, their ability to deal with the Dragon Knight's armor is going to increase significantly, and they might find themselves in a situation where they can possibly take out the Dragon Knight from the get-go. That would be the ideal scenario for Team Grey, as
Prepare for battle.
C911 are completely dependent on their Dragon Knight to carry them this game. Of course, they do have the Queen of Pain, so a bit of snowball potential is present. But overall, I would say it is going to be up to Mikhail on the DK to transition his team towards that mid to late game. And as it turns out, it's not actually the Dragon Knight that's going towards the carry position. It's actually going to be a mid Dragon Knight and a safe lane
30
Queen of Pain.
seconds to battle.
That is based on the player's established lineup, as I see it on Wikipedia. So the Dragon Knight versus the Puck, Mikhail should be having a wonderful time. Meanwhile, we might see a skirmish very early on. Vengeful Spirit did go for a cheeky stun, but unfortunately Luca does not have the correct position here. He's going to end up falling to Wonder Boy, who will pick up that first blood. Mikhail, meanwhile, will be able to find a return. So it's going to be a 1-for-1, but a big win for Team Grey early on, having a first blood on their mid laner. And Wonder Boy can just straight up choose to bring a bottle here from the get-go. And that is going to be a pretty significant advantage going into this. However, I do think that there's not a whole lot that Puck can do against the Dragon Knight. Mikhail can just farm to his heart's content and shouldn't really face much resistance here. If we talk about a bit of these side lanes, you have a Queen of Pain and an Undying, a very unorthodox setup for C911, but at the end of the day, Queen of Pain plus Undying, very toxic combination, very poisonous indeed, and I don't think Shaman will be able to apply as much aggression as he hopes to over on this top side. The Shadow Strike plus the fact that you can drop down a Tombstone, and the slow will quickly overwhelm you. The zombies will just stack up, and before you know it, you're going to be in a tough spot. So for Grey, they should play a bit defensive, just farm up with the axe, even though that's going to be a bit hard, as well as Queen of Pain should be getting stronger the more he levels up his Shadow Strike. Young G at just about 300 HP, and 9, because he has so much HP of his own, this Undying is going to have the best lane that he can possibly hope for, or at least the setup for one of the best lanes that he can hope for as far as a hero versus hero matchup goes. Undying has the Tombstone now, and Queen of Pain has the Blink.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Oh, Luca actually taking a bow towards that bot side. Tiger trying to find a return, may be able to find it, does grab Mango in exchange. He was able to trade his Vengeful out, so at the end of it, it is an offlane versus a carry. And very nicely done by him. Mango, meanwhile, sitting at about 17 lost hits. He is leading the net lost hit chart. Jotun, able to apply a lot of pressure on Tiger, will take some flack in return, but it's great. Meanwhile, topside, Youngji was taking so much damage. Sad, meanwhile, needs to be a bit careful. He can go down, will do so. That blood grenade coming in by Play Hard is able to take down the carry from C911. A huge loss. And both teams are able to apply pressure on the other side's carry and even take them down, which is a bit surprising. Meanwhile, Tiger going to die by that dead shot. Overall, though, it's Team Grey who is coming out ahead, even though C911 were able to take Mango down, but it was at the end just a trade. And Team Grey showing some resilience, being able to target lanes in which they aren't expected to be this successful. In particular towards that top lane, Queen of Pain having a blink dagger, you really don't expect the Queen of Pain to be going down, but I suppose maintaining your position to dish out as much damage as possible comes with its risks, and in this case the risk is to his own life. I wonder where Wonder Boy will look to rotate, right? Because Puck will have an ability like a Dream Coil, you ideally perhaps want to be going towards that top lane, shut down the Queen of Pain even further, as that Dream Coil should come in handy. And they also have a few disables on the with their Shadow Shaman, right? So the topside rotation would be the perfect place to go for Wonder Boy once he does have his Dream Coil up, and perhaps once he has a power rune, as Mikael has not gone for that bottle, isn't coming in his courier either. Meanwhile, topside Youngji struggling here because he is against the Queen of Pain. He's just going to get slowed down again and again, and you can see this in the lost hit chart. He is at just about 12 lost hits, make that 13. And not a great start for Grey's offlaner. So overall, they may have a perfect initiator towards the late game when he does get that blink dagger. It is going to be a delayed blink dagger, so that should give C911 a window of opportunity. And while they possess a Batrider of their own, they should try to make full advantage or take full advantage of that opportunity. But the 6-minute rune is going to spawn. It is going to be towards that bot side. A haste rune to boot. And Wonder Boy will spot out that Batrider, who unfortunately is going to be caught out by the coil and taken down. So the first coil being used to take out the support, but it's completely worth it because as you were able to grab the support in the same lane, you didn't have to move anywhere. The Wonder Boy is going to be having a lovely time. This is his second kill of the game. Able to accumulate on all sorts of these creeps, but it's the Dragon Knight who's actually leading the network chart. That's the one thing you have to keep in mind. Meanwhile, topside, Play Hard taking so much damage, and he is going to inevitably fall. And NZ is there with that tombstone towards that backline, and Youngji is taking a whole lot of slow. Meanwhile, Wonder Boy comes in trying to go on towards Tiger, but again you have that Queen of Pain. Sad is able to hold his ground, dish out those shadow strikes, and 9 was able to pick up that tombstone, or pick up that Shrine of Wisdom. His tombstone is on the cliff there, on the high ground. But again, Grey were able to take the Shrine of Wisdom over on the opposite side, so it's not going to be a huge loss. It is going to be 1 Shrine of Wisdom each. and both teams should be happy enough with this, although I do expect that C911 aren't as happy with that little exchange over there. They did end up losing their shaman and weren't able to get a kill despite of the fact that they brought in Wonder Boy. Now Mikhail on this tier 1 tower is very low, just about 300 HP, and he can look towards pushing this out. He has enough mana, enough wand charges as well should things get tricky for him, but Wonder Boy will be able to clean up those creeps and actually make his way towards that arcane rune. Wonder Boy dropping that dream coil, but did end up getting stunned up, and the shackle is going to hold Mikhail in place, allowing Wonder Boy to reposition. Of course, unfortunately, this does mean the shaman ends up taking a fall, so it is a bit of a sacrifice, but it's a well worth sacrifice, as that haste rune may have been deadly. Tier 1 tower now in danger, but it's Jakiro who's in the danger. He was taken out, but Wonder Boy was able to get a kill towards that backline and find a deny. Of course, the amplified damage rune coming in handy for that, but he was still able to make the most of it, and Gray should be happy with that. 2 bounty runes as well to be found by Buck, but ideally he should be switching his treads when he bottles, but I suppose it is an afterthought for him. Meanwhile, Shaman actually found this Undying, and the rest of Grey are actually here. It's 4 heroes on the Undying, and he ain't going to reincarnate from that one. Tombstone also dropped down, so that's actually a lot of gold going the way of Play Hard. He picked it up, 150 gold. You don't want to be dropping the Tombstone like that, particularly if you know that there's no help coming towards you. The fight is going to end then and there.
Are scanning.
Play Hard almost at the level 6 mark. Towards that mid lane, of course, Puck queuing himself up. That Witchblade will need some time before he can get that one. Meanwhile, Dragon Knight already having enough gold for his Blink Dagger. It's going to fly out now, so this is going to be C911's window. They can amp up the aggression, go wherever they want, and perhaps even shut down that Morta, who seems to be doing so well. Queen of Pain goes in for a Shadow Strike, but Mikhail's waiting. Needs to be careful though, there are a lot of heroes here. As Young G goes forward, Macropyre also plays down, and there's the Battle Hunger combination. NZ is going to end up taking a Quelling Blade, or rather a Culling Blade, and will end up dying. Meanwhile, Queen of Pain, content on farming up just for now, is almost, or rather I believe the Blade Mill is flying out for the Queen of Pain, so that should amplify the amount of damage that he can do. But again, very squishy hero, so if he's getting hit by that Morta, I don't expect the Queen of Pain to actually survive there, particularly if he gets shackled down. But currently it's Grey who are on this tier 1 tower. Serpent Wards also placed down, and so far no kind of response. Dragon Knight Mikhail is waiting. He does have that Blink Dagger as well as a Dragon Form if he wants to be going in, but needs to be doing so quickly, as this tower is going to take a beating and perhaps even end up falling, as Grey may choose to pursue. Play Hard finds the Hex. Can he find the Shackle though, as the rest of C911 are there? Tiger is actually going to go forward. There's the Shackle as well as the Macropyre on that narrow corridor, and C911 are in a world of trouble. Their heroes are incredibly low right now. The Batrider does find that lasso, but Wonder Boy is going to be able to clean the Batrider up and find a double kill. Meanwhile, Sad towards that mid side was able to intercept that jaunt and throw out the Sonic Wave. Wonder Boy's mega kill streak is going to go the way of that Queen of Pain. C911 so far look in control, despite of the fact that they were pressed there a bit by the macro pyre. It still wasn't enough. The question is there, Gray's response, Gray's timing window is going to come when their source of initiation is online, and currently Young G is making his way towards that blade mill rather than a blink dagger. I can only I think that the blink dagger would be much better for the axe. Perhaps you choose to forgo that blade mail, as you really lack the initiation right now. You really do lack the ability to shut down that Dragonite in those team fights. But Team Grey going to make a move on towards that Queen of Pain, who's going to get hexed up. There's the shackle as well. Wonder Boy holding that coil will have to throw it out, and at the end it's going to be Young Ji who collects that kill. He is now on a killing spree, and perhaps they even threaten this tower a bit. Playhard has the Serpent Wars at the ready, will throw them down, and this should be a tier 1 tower. Meanwhile, the rest of Dire not really interested in defending that. They're going to be just farming up for now. Tower is going to end up falling, and Axe going to go for a teleport towards that boss side, where Morta needs a little bit of help. There are 4 heroes here, does have that wand to survive, but Mango in the end is going to go down 1v4, and the Morta was able to hold his own there, able to find the kill. Now it's actually Young Ji who's the one in trouble. Will throw out that call, but it's not going to be enough. The macro pyre again very well placed, but C911 just seemed to have too much HP. A lasso found on Wonder Boy, and that is a disaster for Grey. They lose 3, and perhaps even may lose a 4th. It is going to be a full team wipe by C911 14 minutes in, and it's looking rough for Team Grey. As soon as they lost Mango there, their ability to fight was severely limited, but still they chose to go and defend, and unless you have the dagger on the axe, they won't be able to find these kills, won't be able to find the counter offensive that they are looking for. And even apart from counter offensive, they are going to lack in their defense as well. No way to actually go in. Now the Puck Wonder Boy does have his Witchblade, so it is a nice little power spike for him, but
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Again, Grey need more damage coming out, and they need to find some way to also catch out some of these heroes.
I will slake my thirst for revenge.
Play hard is going to spot out Tiger. Will throw that Hex as well as that Shackle, and this is a dead Batrider. No hope for him. Meanwhile, the Dragonite goes in on towards Jotun, who has fallen, so in the end it is a 1-for-1. Of course, Grey have expended their ultimate for this. Mikael has also popped his dragon form, but he's just going to be content. He's actually trying to chase down the Puck, but the fairy dragon is a bit too quick for him. Oh, C911. He got out the Puck, but Wonder Boy, he's trying to run away. The Tombstone is also going to drop, and it looks like C911 want to make that chase. Will find that Dragon Tail, and a Stream of Pain is going to be the end for that Puck. Chose to stick around despite of everyone that was targeting him, and I'm not too sure if that was the right play. You don't want to be making power moves like that. You don't want to be making, or rather losing, the psychological warfare in that fashion, as Mango is going to get caught out too, and he's just going to end up dying. one of the weaknesses of the Mortar is of course the fact that he is incredibly low on HP, and it's going to be a while. He is going to be forced to make that Lincoln Sphere, as there are two BKB piercing ultimates on 911. You have the swap as well as the lasso.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Meanwhile, bot side, Wonder Boy, he has TP'd himself back here. Now there are no more disables on C911. Their Dragon Knight is towards that mid side, so that means the Buck should be free to farm here on the bot lane.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Tier 1 tower top side now under threat by Luca, who has completed a full scepter. The Vengeful Spirit is actually quite ahead in this game. Meanwhile, they actually find a shaman kill to that boss side. Wonder Boy can go for an interception here. Youngji still no blink dagger, but does have that blade mill now. Will make his way towards 9 and Z and find the Berserker's Call on that Undying. The question is, do they have enough damage? They have the Witchblade tick as well, and with a dead shot coming in, that's going to set up nicely for the Culling Blade. Tiger, meanwhile, again, needs to be careful. He's going to get hit by that ice spot. The rest of C911 are coming in, but you may want to think about this. Jotun going to instantly fall, and a lasso to be found by the Batrider. The Queen of Pain ultimate didn't hit, but it didn't matter, as Wonder Boy will end up falling anyway, and there isn't a lot of frontline. I mean, if your axe isn't willing to stand in that frontline, you have no shot at that team fight, or even at survival. As C911, they don't really care for everything that's coming at them. Oh, Tiger? He got spotted out, so he should end up dying over here as soon as his Firefly ends up running out. He has no teleport. And there we go. He actually died before he was able to get the Firefly out. 9 and Z. And C911 are actually in perfect place to actually take some of these fights, or actually even to push out some of these objectives. Mikhail is going to dodge out that Witchblade projectile.
Just what I've been waiting for.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And now inside of the Roche Pit Grey go, and C911, they're not in position at all. So this is going to be a free Roche going the way of Grey, and interesting. Now Youngji actually does have that Blink Dagger, so does a Puck. And this is going to be Grey's timing. This is going to be where they call the shots. They initiate who they want to initiate on, and C911 are going to be on the back foot, going to be the ones who are responding rather than the ones who are being the aggressors. And Grey, let's hope they can pull off something big, because they really do need to do so. They are faced up against a 9,000 net worth advantage, and surprisingly, the win probability is only at 50%. This is because, in the end, the draft slightly favoring Grey. Play hard. Got lassoed up, and Youngji is not in the great position, but actually found the Berserker's Call with all of those creeps nearby. In the end, though, it's not really going to matter. He will end up losing his life. There are 3 heroes down now, but on towards Team Grey. The Sonic Wave going out over on the other side, just to zone the puck out, and it's going to be 4 heroes to die. Porta does have that Aegis, but unfortunately is all alone, and Mikhail is going to be on a monster kill streak. C911, they only lose 2. Sure, they also lost their offlaner, but Luca has a scepter, so it's not as if the Vengeful Spirit never even died. They're going to be able to take the tier 2 tower towards that top lane, convert the outpost, and head on over towards some of those other objectives, I suppose. And Team Grey, I mean, they should have a clear action plan. They should stack up their abilities on C911. So far, they haven't exactly been able to do so. And keep in mind, this is a Queen of Pain carry. This is not a Queen of Pain mid. Even though I think farm priority wise, it doesn't really matter, because Mikhail is the playing like the true carry, the true position 1. He is the one who is soaking up on all of those resources. But it is the Queen of Pain in the end on that top position in the net worth, almost having that BKB online. And once you have that, there is no way to deal with the Queen of Pain unless you start off the fight with a call before he can get his BKB off. That is the only way you take down this Queen of Pain. Otherwise, C911 are just going to be menacing towards you, are going to be able to take you down.
Radiant are scanning.
Now, once again, finds the Dragon Tail as well as a lasso towards the other side. There's going to be 2 heroes to fall over here. Mango does have this ultimate and has the BKB waiting to activate it right now. Will end up getting Dragon Tail down, and his ultimate is wearing off. His timing to use that BKB has run out, and so has his life. C911 currently undeterred by any kind of response that Grey bring to the table. Even though it is a bit of a lackluster response, Grey are not willing to commit numbers to these team fights, and it's costing them because they have lost their carry twice in a row. Their Aegis wasn't used in a meaningful way either. The C911.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under
On
attack.
towards that bot side tower.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's structures are fortified.
And now towards that tier 3 from C911.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Lasso to be found on Mango, and unfortunately he's going to end up falling before he can even do anything. Not sure of the position of that Mortar there on that high ground. He should have been placed towards that backline. Unfortunately got caught out. All eyes on Young G here. He has to create that opening for his team to go in. Goes in for that call. Will find that Queen of Pain, but instantly Sad was swapped out, and now he's going to go in a Sonic Wave to start it off. Grey have already lost 2, make it 3, and with this, it doesn't seem like they can mount up any kind of response. The Rax is going to fall, and C911 are actually going to turn their attention towards the top lane of Rax. As Mikhail steps forward, there are only 2 heroes here. Of course, Mortar should be respawning, so this should be the time where 911 goes back. The glyph has been used as well, but they're content holding their ground for now. Mikhail does have that BKB, and that tower is going to end up falling. And now they turn their attention towards the second lane of Rax. Can Grey initiate without their axe though? That's the big question. You don't have that Dream Coil or the Macro Fire, but they go in on the Dragon Knight, instantly being swapped out by that Vengeful Spirit. And now even Lucas illusion is going to get caught out, so it is going to be 1 death for C911, but that's all that they found. Young G actually trying to go for that chase. Sad was able to blink out, but Grey will find themselves another freebie. It is going to be 9, and Mango finds that double kill. But again, he's going to need to find a whole lot more, make his positioning a bit better so that he can't get lassoed down. As we have yet to see him activate his BKB in response, yet to see him mount up any kind of threat to C911, as they've completely been able to roll over Mango. And you can look at the win probability projection. It was just a few minutes ago at 50%, but now it's all the way down to about 87% in favor of C911. Gray, meanwhile, might be able to find that Batrider, but a Tombstone coming to save him. Tiger, still alive for now, is being chased down by the Puck. Wonderboy will be able to find himself that kill. And meanwhile, it is a Dragon Knight versus a Morta. Actually, make that a Queen of Pain versus the Morta, as a Sonic Wave will clean up the majority of Team Grey. Mikaldo will end up falling anyway, as he decided to go back in, and Sad is going to struggle to retreat here, but you do still have Luca coming in with that Vengeful Spirit, able to take Jotun out. You do have a shackle on that Vengeful Spirit, but do they have enough follow-up is the big question. You have to take this life down twice, as he will just end up finding that stun on that Puck. But again, just the jaunt out. There were quite a few buybacks being expended for that last team fight. Overall though, of course, it goes in favor of Team Grey, but still, you used 2 of your buybacks on both your supports, and that's not ideal for the next time that C911 choose to go high ground or even choose to push out perhaps that tier 2 tower towards that mid side. It's looking grim for Team Grey unless they're able to mount up a synergized response to C911. I don't see them coming back into this game. And now, Luca finds the swap on towards Mango again, and the lasso as well to hold him in place. He was able to take his Pierce of Will out though, and with the BKB he should be able to turn it. Mikaldo holding his position, just waiting it out, and will be able to find Mango, and with the carry from Grey down, C911, this is their playground. Sad blinking forward. Mikal tried to find a Dragon Tail on towards that Puck, wasn't able to do so. But the Queen of Pain, he may have actually blinked himself into trouble there. The Tombstone again coming to save him, and the axe, despite of the fact that he found that call, won't be able to clean 911 up. It is in the end going to go in favor of C911. Mikal tried to find even more kills, wasn't able to do so. So far, again, it is an offlane and a support on both sides being taken out. Or rather, actually, I even forgot with how many times 911 have been able to take down that Morta. The Morta is a carry, so it is a carry and an offlane over on the side of Grey, who ended up dying. Meanwhile, C911 only lost their offlaner and support, and this is an offlaner that's very happy to die, because the scepter on Luca is designed around him dying and still being able to maintain his position in that team fight. That is what the Aghanims does for the Vengeful, and if you look at it that way, C911, they only lost 1 hero. But again, of course, you did receive the gold from that Vengeful Spirit kill.
Radiant are scanning.
And now inside of that Roche pit, C911 will be able to pick themselves up that second Aegis, as well as the Roshan banner.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
C911
Tower is falling.
got out. Queen of Pain though will be swapped out by the Vengeful Spirit. Luca will end up falling though, and with the Dragon Knight, Mikal, they're able to hold his ground. Sad goes in for a Sonic Wave on towards Youngji. He will be able to find that axe. Meanwhile, a lasso found on towards Mango, who does not have his ultimate. Needs to be careful. Mikal is there. There are 4 heroes that will descend upon that Morta and be able to take him out. Outpost to be converted as well, and there is nothing stopping C911 right now from going high ground. The Mortar does not have buyback, and this means that they should be able to take another lane of racks, or perhaps take the tier 2 tower and then go high ground.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle
And now
tower
C911, they go towards those tier 3s. Ice Spot is placed down, but Mikhail goes forward on that Shadow Shaman, and Playhard is as good as dead right now. No way for him to survive. Banner has been placed down as well, and even though the glyph comes out, you will only have 3 heroes to defend this. The lasso on Tiger is going to come online too, so whoever steps forward is going to need to be careful. And turns out Wonder Boy didn't get the memo there. He is going to end up taking a bow and going back to the fountain. Meanwhile, C911 very content at actually taking the mid lane of racks and then going towards that top side. There is no glyph, so they should be able to make quick work of these lanes of racks and find themselves with the support of those mega creeps. Turns out Grey don't actually want anything to do with it this game anymore. They are going to tap out of this one. The GG call has been thrown out. Team Grey versus C911, and C911 take the first win in this best of 3 in a pretty convincing fashion. Despite of the unorthodox picks coming out, you had a Queen of Pain on that carry position, but still able to make it work, because at the end of the day, C911 just truly played to their hero's strengths and recognized the weaknesses in the opposing draft, knew the axe was going to be very weak against a hero like the Queen of Pain, and in my opinion, if this was a Terror Blade or even just a stronger carry on the side of Team Grey, things may have been a bit different, as the Mortar was just getting shackled down time and time again, just getting swapped in, shackled down, stunned, hit by pure damage from the Sonic Wave, just CC everywhere. You either need a lot of sustain to survive that, or you need a hero that, like a Terror Blade, can sunder and regenerate all of his HP. But of course, that was just game number 1. Team Grey do have the opportunity to come back into this and take the series to a 3rd game if they manage that comeback. But C911 are poised to actually take the series 2-0. They are looking formidable right now, and one can only hope that they make a few mistakes of their own so that you can capitalize. But let's see if they're going to be able to do that. Game number 2 in this best of 3 is going to be coming right up after a short break, guys. Don't go anywhere and stay tuned.
Crowded places feel
were the dominant team throughout that laning phase all the way to that mid game, where they didn't really seem to let up despite the fact they lost that first blood. It seems like they were able to shut down both Wonderboy and Mango pretty consistently as soon as that Dragon Knight got that Blink Dagger. A few itemization errors in terms of priority coming out from Team Grey, as well as the fact that they had a weak carry in the previous game, did not really help them out much. Now this time around though, you do have a Terrorblade versus a Templar Assassin. C911 were able to snag up the Templar, meanwhile Grey were able to take the TB, and this is going to be a fun one to see. Whoever comes out ahead in the mid game should be the winner of the game, as I do think that Templar Assassin has the ability to snowball, and if C911 do that through the Templar Assassin, Grey are going to have a very difficult time coming back into the game. But of course, that's just, it's very early to say that, right? We only have 2 picks out here. Pangolier and Dawnbreaker both being banned out, and the Shaman is still in the pool. I wonder if Grey will be able to pick that Shaman up. It is their turn, and they're not going to go for that. They are going to go for the Warlock. I wonder if you see a Magnus coming out with that Warlock pick, but right now it's up to C911. Ideally, you go for that Shaman, a hero with multiple disables, to make sure that Terrorblade can't get off an easy Sunder. And the Shackle plus the Templar Assassin just dishing out damage is too good of combination. I think C911 should really consider picking that hero up. Of course, they can't actually pick the Batrider or the Naga Siren. Those 2 heroes are banned out. And for Grey, from Grey, they banned out the Darkseer as well as the Queen of Pain. So the Queen of Pain last time around very successful on SAD. I do think that is Jengi playing on that mid position now. C911, they go for that Kunkka, so something that can deal with the illusions from Terrorblade pretty easily with that Tidebringer, and has a decent enough combination. Of course, I haven't really seen the Kunkka with all that much success in EPL. I will actually pull up the exact stats for you, because I am curious to see what the Kunkka is able to do in terms of win rate. While we hold on. So the Kunkka has a 40% win rate in EPL season number 6. Not ideal, right? Particularly as you consider the fact that he has been picked in over 44 matches.
10 seconds remaining.
But I think this is across all of the seasons of Southeast Asia. So it's across 6 seasons. So it's not exactly the most reliable of statistics, because a lot of those seasons occurred in previous patches. But C911, they do go for that Shaman in the end, and Grey respond with a disabler of their own. They're going to go for a Lion, and now Grey actually have 2 sources of initiation. You have that Lion who's going to be picking up that Blink Dagger later on, and then earlier on you do have that Doom. I do think that Grey should be looking to purchase an early Blink Dagger on their Doom, because you don't want C911 initiating on you. We saw it last game. Grey were simply unable to respond in kind to the initiation coming out against them, and C911, they have initiators of their own. They have the Kunkka, they have the Shaman, not to mention the Templar Assassin is kind of a pseudo initiator, because you can go in with that Blink. You have the refraction on you, so you're going to be able to soak up a bit of damage. Meanwhile, C911, they pick up their last support. It is the Jakiro. So for both of these teams, or rather for Grey, it's their mid laner who's currently missing, and for C911, I think this is going to be a mid Kunkka, so their off laner is currently missing. Both teams have 2 bans remaining.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
C911 going for that puck ban.
10 seconds
And
remaining.
interesting, as
5
they were the
seconds
ones
remaining.
who were able to deal very easily with against that puck. Let's see what Gray choose to ban here. As far as offlanes go, I think you can comfortably ban out the Centaur as well as the Mars. The Centaur, of course, is just really good to play against the Doom with, since you can just use the Stampede, and that means that when the Doom comes out, the Stampede will allow you to actually just get away to safety. Meanwhile, Grey do have a lot of means in their disposal to actually take out the refraction on the Templar Assassin, right? You have the Scorched Earth, you have the Warlock as well with that Shadow Ward, as well as the slow coming in, and then you have that Lion for that Finger of Death once you're able to take that refraction down. And Templar Assassin doesn't exactly have a lot of HP, won't exactly be making a lot of stat items either, apart from that Dragon Lance. And Grey recognizes, they ban out that Centaur War Runner, and C911, what is going to be their ban? Ideally, I think you just ban out a Spirit here, right? For Team Grey, they probably want a high tempo pick for their mid laner, something that can create space for their 4 Protect 1 lineup, and just disable them from doing that. So either the Storm Spirit or Ember Spirit should be banned out here. Already have the Pangolier banned out, so you don't exactly need to do anything about that. I do expect a Storm or Ember ban, but let's see which one of that it's going to be. Or even if they're going to go for a Spirit ban, they could potentially go for something else.
Dire team pick. Radiant team pick.
Ooh, C911 actually going to go for that Slardar, and the armor reduction is going to be massive. The Templar Assassin, once you get that Desolator couple up with the Slardar's ultimate, and Grey's heroes are going to melt. They don't have any high sustain hero, not even the Doom. The Doom doesn't exactly have that much HP. And now Grey, they're going to go for that coveted Death Prophet. And I can't believe that one was left in the pool. I didn't exactly see that. Very rarely do we see a Death Prophet last pick, but here we are. Team Grey have invested in that. I will say that Wonder Boy is going to have a difficult time because the Exorcism relies on an extended team fight. Meanwhile, C911 aren't exactly going for that extended team fight. They're actually just going to be able to power through both the Dead Prophet and a Terrorblade should things work out for them correctly. Meanwhile, a bit of a change here, as I am seeing that Luca is on that Kunkka and Mikhail is on that Slardar. So this is going to be a mid lane Slardar and an off lane Kunkka. So it's a Slardar versus a Death Prophet, and I do think that this is not ideal for C911. They should be sending their Kunkka down towards the mid lane. The Slardar doesn't do well against the Death Prophet's Spirit Siphon. Meanwhile, the Kunkka at least has the ability to dish out that Tidebringer and trade through that. But C911, it seems like they don't want that to be their strategy. They're going to be sending the Slardar down towards the mid, and I can only wish him luck because it is a terrible matchup. Death Prophet should be having the advantage there, and Wonder Boy should be looking towards snowballing through that laning phase. Of course, things may end up differently than that because you do have the Jakiro and the Shaman on the side of C911, so those two heroes can come in for those rotations, and if the Death Prophet isn't careful, then he might end up being taken down.
Prepare for battle.
Here we go. Game number 2 between C911 versus Team Grey. C911 are currently up 1 game and are only 1 game away from taking this best of 3 series. Meanwhile, Team Grey, they are yet to mount up a response. Ideally, they want to be winning out this series, even if it means a 2-1 win, because they are on the cusp of losing out in their place in this tournament. They don't have a high standing in that group stage. Meanwhile, for C911, they have yet to play the majority of their matches, so that does mean that they have a real shot at actually making it into those group stages, and even a real shot at actually making it into those upper brackets. This series is going to determine a lot for them, as they've currently lost 1 series and have yet to play any other game. No excursion or incursion for either side. You do have that boss side. Luca is actually blocking the creeps over on the Radiant side. Is going to be successful with it, and the creeps are going to be pushing into the tower, so the lane momentum will heavily favor C911 for the first minute or so, as these creeps are going to push past forward, and the lane should end up somewhere near the tier 1 tower towards that dire side. Of course, Jotun, the Warlock is a bit of a menace, and that's why I think this lane will be favoring Team Grey up a little bit. Tiger going all the way towards that back line. Very aggressive positioning by him. But in the end, I don't think there's going to be any difficulty in Mango farming up. Sure, you have that Tidebringer, but you also have the Warlock with the Shadow Ward, and the Warlock should be able to give enough sustain to that Terrorblade that he can survive and just heal up if he gets brought down low. So going to be, I would say, a pretty easy lane for Mango, all things considered, unless the Jakiro rotates down towards his bot side. That is going to be the big difference maker, should that happen. Towards that top lane, you have Doom as well as the Lion versus the Templar and the Jakiro, and this is a lane where things can go either way. Once you have that scorched up online, the refraction charges melt, and the damage coming out from C911 is nothing to scoff at either, right? Once you have that melt up, 9 playing the Jakiro is natural at zoning out offlaners, and Playhard in trouble. Going to get engaged upon, will throw out that Hex, but he's used his stun, and that means that 9 will be able to pick up that kill. Playhard to fall, first blood going the way of C911. In contrast to the previous game where Team Grey did pick up that first blood themselves, this is a huge win going their way. Haven't exactly spoken about that mid lane, but it looks like it's going to be fairly... It's going to be going as predicted. I mean, Wonderboy is doing pretty well for himself, but unable to actually shut down Mika's farm. The Slardar is able to match up as well. There is a Spirit Siphon, and Mika needs to be super careful. Will have that heal coming in by that Fairy Fire, and will be able to save his life. But still, he's getting zoned out pretty bad, and I do expect the lost hits to start creating some kind of discrepancy in favor of Wonderboy. as Mikhail can't exactly come back to the lane. He's going to be forced to actually go all the way back to his fountain and come back into the lane after regenerating his health. That is not ideal, as he's already gone for a bottle, but Wonderboy was able to do a fantastic job at actually zoning out that Slardar. Slardar coming back into the lane. Unfortunately, won't be able to bottle up, but it's fine. He does have a full bottle available anyway. Young G yet to make a move on that Templar Assassin, who has 2 refraction charges, and now Scorched Earth being popped. There's the Impale on towards 9, but the damage output from the Templar Assassin means that Playhard has to play defensive, has to play towards that backline, and as soon as the Templar starts charging towards him, he has to go back. Now, yet another rotation. This time around, the Warlock is also coming in towards that backside, but Playhard is going to end up losing his life first, and a Shackle to hold that Doom, giving Sad the space to actually maneuver, and it's going to be 2 deaths on Grey, and perhaps even a 3rd as a descend upon Jotun. He doesn't exactly have too much to go for, but with Playhard coming in, they're going to be able to find a return. Is the killing spree of 9 going the way of Playhard, and it is a 2-for-1 at the end of it all, but still favoring C911 as their Templar Assassin was able to pick up a kill. Facing a bit of disconnect there. Sorry about that. I will reconnect into the game. I think it was from the client side. I don't think it was from my side because my OBS is not really registering any lost frames. There we go. We're back into the game. Apologies for that. And perhaps we might even see a clash as well. Young G being shackled down. The Templar Assassin is here, and so is that Slardar. And Young G is just going to end up taking a fall. Not really anywhere for him to go. Templar Assassin leading the net worth chart. But Wonderboy is also having a great time. So that is going to be the way that they can recover potentially. But they need to do something quickly because C911, they've already stacked up on 4 kills. Their safe lane is 1. And a Templar Assassin that wins that safe lane is going to be a bit of a menace going forward. Meanwhile, you have Tiger, the Shaman, who's rotated himself towards this mid lane, but unfortunately he's going to just go back to his triangle, perhaps to try and stack some of these creeps for his Kunkka. And actually doesn't even seem like he's going to go for those stacks, probably towards that Shrine of Wisdom, right? He's going to ping it out, head towards that shrine. There is not any kind of play being made from both of these sides towards that Shrine of Wisdom, so both teams should be able to get that one in and edge closer towards their own level 6 mark. TPs, they are coming in. You have 3 heroes. You even have the mid laner from Grey positioning himself towards this top side. They want to punish this Templar Assassin who's going to go towards those creeps. He won't see Playhard coming in, who's going to throw out that Impale, and there comes the Exorcism, the spirits to hunt for Sad here. He's going to get a Hex Stop, and the Templar Assassin is going to end up falling. Not really much to go in the way of defending that Templar, or perhaps even try and defending this tier 1 tower. As Wonderboy, he found that kill. There is quite a bit of duration to that Exorcism, and they should be able to take down this tier 1 tower. Of course, Mango was descended upon, and he will actually end up losing his life. Both heroes are going to fall, so in the end this is going to be worth it for C911. Even if they lose their tower, they were able to take down the carry. And Templar Assassin coming back into this, the Exorcism, it unfortunately ran out, and that means that they won't be able to take the tower. Meanwhile, C911 come in for another engagement on towards Young G. The Doom is going to fall. The Radiant, meanwhile, were able to take down that tower, but it is a huge win going in favor of C911. Nearly 700 gold going their way. But when you talk about the tower kill, and it's around, I believe, 75 gold each, if I'm not mistaken. That's around, my maths is horrible. That's around, I would say, 375 gold going their way as well. So at the end of it, it's just going to be a 200 gold net benefit for C911 for picking up that Doom. Luca towards his bot side, queuing up that Blade Mail. So it's going to be a Blade Mail Radiance pickup for this Kunkka.
Radiant's
Pretty much
bottom tower is
standard itemization. I would maybe have expected a few auras to come out from that Kunkka, but I suppose that's not the way that they are playing it. They do want to maximize on their late game potential and their damage output. Not to mention, you want that Terrorblade to be missing his auto attacks, and the Radiance helps you to do that.
bottom tower is under attack.
Meanwhile, Mikhail has queued himself up that Blink Dagger. So similar to the previous game, he wants to be that initiator for his team. But unfortunately, this time around, he's going to be a bit late compared to the previous one, where he was able to get it by now. And right now, Luca is being engaged upon. He will spot out Wonder Boy, but going to be a difficult one for him to get away. The Impale is going to land, disabling his teleport. The ghost ship was brought out, so Luca is on the run there, and his movement speed will allow him to actually get away. 4 heroes being brought in by Grey is not going to end up working out for them. Meanwhile, C911 are on that tier 1 tower mid side. They don't have the Serpent wards, but they should be able to take down this tower. A Dormant Curio being picked up by this Terrorblade alongside a bit of mana regeneration. It's a mystical Dormant Curio. Interesting pickup there. Perhaps he could have gone for the HP 1, but I don't really know what items he was able to get. But
Total spawnage.
2-7 right now, and the lead isn't as significant as it was in game number 1 at this stage of the game, and they're also able to slow things down a bit. Nine has reconnected into this game. The Death Prophet is going to sound the go call, and the game is going to resume. Mango, meanwhile, has activated his Metamorphosis. Meanwhile, towards that mid side, Wonder Boy is coming for that defense, and it seems like C911, they're going to be able to get back a little bit, or rather forced to be able to get back.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Mikhail has a regeneration rune and is very close to his Blink Dagger. That is, at the end, the major power spike that C911 are looking for. Just keep on farming up on your Templar Assassin, get your Blink Dagger up on your Stardar, and go for those rotations, go for those pickoffs, and you're going to be doing just fine at this stage of the game. The question is, how is Grey going to respond? Because you do have that Doom online. It wasn't successful. I think he just used it 30 seconds ago. Not really sure what he found there, as everyone from C911 are looking like they're pretty healthy.
Regeneration.
Line to throw down that moonwalk. Meanwhile, Luca is well on his way towards picking that Blade Mail up. If you look towards the Death Prophet, Wonder Boy has queued himself up, and Eels is kind of far away from it. Will be able to get it soon though. Mango close to his Yasha, and the Doom of course is struggling a bit as he did end up going down a few times in that laning phase. He's queued himself up that Drums of Endurance, as well as the Hand of Midas has the Devil's Bargain facet, so is going to be looking to at least come up with a few charges of that Midas, so a bit of gold going his way. Tiger able to block out that hard camp. Now a smoke coming out from the side of Team Grey. A Blink Dagger is online on C911, and they're going to make their way for a smoke as well. It's Grey on the move for that Kunkka, but they're getting flanked right now by Michael and Tiger. Can Kunkka still alive long enough for the support to come in? He's going to spot out that Death Prophet. The Impale is going to land as well. You have that Warlock Golem. The Exorcism is there, and the Golem is going to drop on C911. That's going to be the death of Luca, and Tiger may end up going down too. He's trying his very best to actually run away. His innate is going to come active now, and one more Crypt Swarm, and that is going to be the death of that Shaman Wonderboy to pick up a double kill. The tower is going to go down too, and since the Exorcism is online, they can dish out a bit of damage on this tier 2 tower as well. Perfect initiation from Grey coming out this time around.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
The pings are coming out on towards Young G there. Mikhail is going to sprint forward towards his position. They see him going to blink. There's a Slytherin Gush. Young G is going to throw out that Doom. Not too sure about that one as it teleports. They're coming in right now. 9 to throw out that Macropyre as well as the Ice Spot. The Doom is still on. That Slardar is going to run out for now, and he's going to be able to back away. Jakiro is going to be the only casualty through this excursion. If that, the Crypt Swarm did come out. Mango, can he find that Sunder off? The shackle though from Tiger was able to pick up that Terrorblade. There was no silence, and I believe there was a bit of a mistake from Wonderboy sending that Shaman up into the air. It brought him, but by the time he came down, the Terrorblade was struggling. He was just down to just one swipe from all of those Serpent Wards, and C911 again, a huge win for them. 1400 gold going their way and about 2000 gold going in their favor. Of course, Grey weren't able to accumulate that much gold because Shaman died to a neutral creep and not any of Grey's heroes. Sad though has that Desolator up for himself.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And I believe he's Jengi on the Shaman. Young G now finally has those Drums of Endurance, but I have a feeling with the Desolator being picked up, it's going to be enduring times indeed, or testing times indeed. But 5 in 10 right now, yet to see C911 make a move. They have been pretty content with just farming up on their Kunkka as well as their Templar Assassin. Now, Mikhail again under the threat of that Exorcism, the Finger of Death to come out as well, and that's going to be a dead Mikhail. Can C911 find any kind of response? Luca is here. The Torrent to send Wonderboy up into the air. The Ghost Ship to come out as well. Exorcism down now. Wonderboy will fall, giving away the mega kill streak. Sad was able to come in with a Melt Strike that absolutely melted the Death Prophet. Shaman now towards that top side, mitigating the threat of that push. 9 doing his thing. And now you have an entire Blink Dagger up for the Templar Assassin. And this should only increase the damage output. I mean, just the sheer amount of burst potential coming in from that Starter plus the Templar Assassin when they both blink in at the same time, it might just end up overwhelming the lineup of Team Grey. And not even the Death Prophet can't survive against that. C911 though, they're going to make their way inside of that Roche pit. But Radiant Grey, they realize this play is happening. They have the Doom online, but they're actually going to turn their attention towards Luca here. He's going to get doomed up, slowed down by Wonder Boy. The Spirit Siphon is there. And C911, they're actually going to lose 2 heroes for this, as Grey came in for that response inside of that Roche pit as well. They were able to pick up Luca and able to pick up 2 heroes on C911. I did have my reservations about that kind of Roche pit fight, or rather that attempt at Roche, because you could have taken down some of these heroes over on Team Grey before you chose to go inside that Roche pit. That would have been the way to go about it. Their position was simply not enough. They didn't have their bases covered. They did not plant any observers, any aggressive vision to spot out Team Grey as they were approaching the Roche pit, and that simply quite cost them. In fact, if we take a look towards the vision over here, it's all Team Grey. So C911 chose to walk in blind inside of that Roche pit, and you can see the difference that vision makes in these games. A bit of a pause coming out as the Lion has disconnected, but should be doing all right. I think he's going to be able to reconnect, and we'll be well on our way for game number 2 shortly. And he's back. The Gur call has been thrown out. I do think that a simple G word letter would be enough. But now the game has been resumed. C911, they had a 3,000 net worth lead, but they gave that one away. Of course, they still have the opportunity to accumulate their lead, or grow their lead rather, as they do have 3 minutes left on that Aegis. Sad is going to go forward. Needs to be careful though. Grey has the Exorcism online, and the Doom should be coming online anytime soon as well. It is going to be 30 seconds for that Doom. I wonder if it's going to be enough though, as Terrorblade Mango actually got caught out. Not sure what he was doing there, as he did spot out that Templar Assassin. He should have realized that there were more numbers there behind that Templar, and this is going to cost Grey severely, as this means this tier 2 tower previously where C911 had to be a bit careful about this, now they don't really care. Going to be able to take down that tower and turn their attention towards that outpost, perhaps even go towards some of these other towers towards the mid and bot side.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Mikhail now on that mid lane, finding himself that haste rune. I wonder if they're going to be making an excursion towards the opposing side's jungle, as they have 2 minutes on that Aegis, so they should be looking towards taking some more objectives over on their own side. Mango, he is spotted out. Xmark and Torrent to start it off, but there's yet to be some kind of commitment here, as it's Grey who are the ones going for that smoke, heading inside of that triangle, taking the long and scenic route. Unfortunately, Mikhail Wall did have that haste rune, but he walked towards the creep wave there. They're going to be able to spot him out. but he has some kind of idea that this is happening. It's a wisdom rune play at the end of it, and
Dire are scanning.
the scan's not really going to find the mark there. Playhard will be able to pick up C911's Wisdom Shrine, and with this, I think neither team has any idea of where the other side is. Thing is, they will have to group up though. Playhard will be spotted out, so will the Terrorblade, so now the information actually is going in favor of C911. Luca is going to charge forward, trying to find that X mark, will do so on towards Playhard to start off this fight. Mikhail looking for a way in, a two-man Slytherin crush, the Metamorphosis to come out in response as well as the Doom. But the Lion has already been cleared up, the Golem to drop as well. The Shaman found the shackle on towards Mango, but it's not going to be effective. Sad, meanwhile, will lose his first life. The Macropyre to drop, but it is a horrible position for C911. They are going to lose their Templar as well. It is going to be 3 heroes down for their side. And Grey are just going to be pretty happy with the way that this fight worked out. Despite of the fact that they were outclassed in terms of information, they were still able to just simply hold their ground, because C911 weren't exactly able to mount up a synchronized initiation. They were kind of all over the place. The Shaman was shackling down that Terrorblade, meanwhile the follow-up was simply not there from that Templar Assassin. And it might be a while before we see that, as he has queued himself up that BKB. That is going to be the big difference maker in those team fights, if the Templar Assassin is just able to hold his ground with that debuff immunity and take the heroes out through that. Meanwhile, it is probably going to be towards our next Roche pit, where C911 look towards taking down some more objectives. Right now, towards our mid side, a bit of a tit for tat occurring. Not going to be anything too significant. Death Prophet hasn't exactly gone for aggressive items. You don't normally see an Eos, Lotus or Pickup coming in from for a mid laner. And ideally, Wonder Boy should be looking to purchasing some aggressive items like the Shiva's Guard, the Octarine Score, and at the very least the Aghanim Scepter, right? That is the biggest power spike that you can get. And Grey have actually spotted out that Templar for the second time now. But unfortunately not able to break through that refraction. He was able to find that blink out. C911 now. 4-man smoke coming out from Team Grey again. And rather from Team Grey again. And C911 are very dispersed here. They aren't positioned together. Of course, the ideal thing for C911 is just for the Shaman to actually tank this smoke play. He is going to get spotted out. Play hard, going to initiate with that Hex. And this is a very dead Shaman, and the rest of C911, they're not even going to try and help him out. It is at the end a worth it exchange for both of these sides. You don't lose any of your cores, and you're able to tank an entire 4-man rotation, or even a 5-man rotation, I think.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Glyph being activated by C911, but it's not going to matter that this tier 2 tower is going to fall. The glyph is going to refresh, and
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
right now Templar Assassin has that BKB, not too many Desolator charges, so that is a clear sign that this Templar Assassin hasn't found the amount of success that ideally he was hoping for. Meanwhile, towards that top side, Grey are choosing to push in. Now they do have all of their ultimates online. Tiger actually blinks forward, but was able to find that tumbler out of that tricky spot. And this seems to be the end of Grey's initiation, or rather Grey's threat towards that high ground.
Radiant's middle tower tower
They
is
are
under
at the
attack.
end waiting for that Roshan as well, so we probably will see an Aegis clash occur. Sad needs to be a bit careful. Will find that blink out and will find himself an amplified damage rune. Is he going to be bottle that one up? And that's going to be massive. Roshan is guaranteed to respawn within the next 2 minutes. The bottle holds a rune for 2 minutes, or rather for 1.5 minutes. So there's going to be nearly enough duration, with a bit of luck added in, nearly enough duration to use the amplified damage for Roshan.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle
Templar
tower is
Assassin
under
now
attack.
in possession of that Revenant's Brooch. Meanwhile, Grey attempting to siege this tier 2 tower, and surprising that C911 aren't mounting up any kind of response to this. Mango doesn't have a BKB, and that makes him susceptible. If you go all in on him, you do have a BKB on your Templar, but so far C911, they are not looking like they want to be doing anything. Mikhail has a Blink Dagger and a BKB, but not
Radiant's bottom tower
really much else.
Dire's middle tower
Now with the
is under
Metamorphosis popping,
attack. Dire's middle
the
tower
window of
is under
opportunity for C911 is shrinking as they're losing their racks right now. They need to be making a play, or they're going to lose their mid lane of racks as well. Tiger to go in with a shackle to start it off, the ghost ship to come out, as well as the Macropyre. It's a 3-man ghost ship Wally, but Sad now activating his BKB, trying to dish out that damage against Mango. Can they actually find this Terrorblade? They will, and with the Terrorblade falling, Team Grey are going to collapse here. Sad will end up losing his life though, and Wonderboy with the Exorcism, turns out he can hold his ground. Mikhail, very low, might end up falling to the spirits, but is able to outrun them. And now Wonderboy, he's going to get brought back, sent up into the air, but still has his Exorcism. The backdoor protection is going to kick in, and with Slardar actually TPing back into this, they can potentially go for another fight. The Torrent not really going to land. The trap wasn't activated by the Templar. They could have found that, but choosing to let Wonderboy go, it was a team fight that C911 were able to I don't even know if I call that a win, honestly. I think it's very much a win for Team Grey. They were able to take down the tier 3 tower, the ranged racks as well, and C911, despite the fact that they had the perfect initiation, they were able to take down a Terrorblade, but they just had no response for the Death Prophet, who has become a bit of a monstrosity. And without your Slardar having much farm up on him, I don't see how the Templar Assassin can find the damage output or can find the synchronized assault on the Death Prophet to be successful. Again, the go call is going to be sounded out. 15 kills each for both of these sides. This is an interesting kill feed. The game is, by probability, let's actually take a look at the probability. The game is 70-30 in favor of Team Grey. And with this Terrorblade farming up even quicker, C911 doesn't seem like they're in a good spot right now. Roshan is spawned, so if they make a move quickly, there are 4 ultimates offline currently over on Team Grey. So if they want Roshan, they need to be going for it right now. The Templar Assassin going to teleport towards that triangle, and he's going to head towards those creeps, which means that they're not going to be able to go Roshan, not until Grey are maxed out in capacity to fight. Their ultimates are going to come online within the next 30 seconds. I wonder if C911 respond. I mean, they didn't do anything, they didn't do much towards their high ground as well, and this is a bit, it must be a bit frustrating over on their side, seeming a bit helpless. But it seems like they're going to go for a smoke. If they're quick enough, at least they'll be able to come on towards Grey without Grey having the golem. Wonder Boy, he was caught out there, was able to activate his BKB though, And it's going to be able to throw down that exorcism. Meanwhile, Sad, struggling to dish out that damage, will be able to take down that Doom before he was able to get his ultimate off. And it seems like this is the perfect fight for C911. Wonder Boy's BKB has ran out and he's going to end up taking a fall. Sad was able to survive through that, and now blinking forward on towards that high ground, will be able to find that Terrorblade as well. 4 heroes now fallen. Jotun is going to be the last one, and that is going to be a team wipe at the 30-minute mark. C911, they come out swinging, and they come out swinging big. A near home run there, and they abandoned the Roche pit, but I suppose it's okay because the exorcism is down, so they can go for this. And I'm not sure if Team Grey choose to enter the Roche pit and contest that Aegis without that exorcism. I mean, right now they have to actually wait for the Terrorblade to respawn as well. Jengi now on that Aegis pretty soon, right? Pretty soon though. No attempt being made to contest this, I suppose, without the exorcism. Grey do decide that it's not going to be worth it. 16 and 20 right now. You have that Aegis. The problem is C911 still have to find an opening, and it takes everything they have to actually win those team fights. And the win condition for the team fight is so specific in nature. You have to execute with perfection each and every single time if you want to be winning out the way that you did in the previous team fight. Now Sad towards that backline, approaching Wonder Boy. He's looking for the opening, will make his way towards that Warlock. Unfortunately, the Ghost Scepter is going to prevent the Warlock from dying just for a little while. And C911, now they have to be careful. The Templar Assassin, he got doomed up. He was able to take down Playhard. Can he actually survive with this Aegis? Turns out he's going to stand his ground and try to dish out that damage against Wonder Boy. Will lose his first life, but now Mikal comes in with a stun, and Sad is going to activate his BKB. There is the damage coming in. Mango incredibly low right now, struggling to actually survive, but he found the Hurricane Pike out, and C911, they're going to get team wiped by Team Grey 32 minutes in, unable to find the necessary follow-up on Mango. And surprising that C911 weren't able to do anything there. And with them being down for so long, only the Kunkka and the Stardar have the buyback. Sure, the Exorcism is down, but these illusions from the Terrorblade, they push incredibly quickly.
Dire's middle barracks are under attack.
And Grey will be able to find, I think, perhaps through this Rax. This is turning out to be a bit of a disaster for C911, and Grey are in the perfect position to actually even out this series 1-1 and take it to a game 3.
Dire's top barracks are under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
21 and 21 right now. C911, they've lost 2 lanes of Rax, and it's going to take a miracle for them to be able to turn this game around. Finds the X mark on towards Wonder Boy. A 3-man slithering crush to start it off. The ghost ships start flying out right now. The problem is there is no Templar Assassin, so C911, they have to hold Grey in place for the Templar to come in, but unfortunately they're going to lose their Shaman. Sad is now here, but it seems like C911 ran out of juice, and they're going to be struggling now as the Metamorphosis is online, and Grey really only need to push towards one last lane of Rax to even out this series on those tier 2s.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
And now on those tier 3s, a 6,000 net worth advantage Luca ended up going in, but instantly taking so much damage, forced to pop his BKB and back away. Meanwhile, Sad now has his own BKB, but they need to make a move, otherwise they're going to end up against Mega Creeps. Not a position where you want to be, and the Metamorphosis has ran out. The Ice Spot unfortunately wasn't able to be hit on towards the side of Team Grey, but the Ghost Ship starts coming out now, and that means that Grey are going to melt here. They have found the Mega Creeps though. So C911, despite of them winning in this exchange, they, unless they're able to capitalize big, unless they're able to go for one fell push towards that mid lane, you don't have that buyback for over 70 seconds on that Terrorblade. So perhaps C911 can make it to that high ground, but again, dubious decision making from the Templar Assassin, choosing to prioritize neutral creeps rather than pushing out that lane. Of course, I do think he needs a few match stones to be picking himself up that tier 4 neutral item. But the rest of C911, they're not even looking towards helping Sad push. And that is quite sad indeed. Sad will find, or rather will just fall back to those creeps, and it really, the way that C911 are playing this, it really just seems like they're delaying the inevitable. Hmm. 5 heroes live for both of these sides. The net worth advantage has been negated, but quite simply, oh, the Hex on Jotun, he's going to end up falling. Nothing really to be found here, but it seems like Team Grey, they still want to fight. Wonder Boy goes in with that Shiva's Guard, play hard, finds the Hex, finds the Impale on that Shadow Shaman. But the rest of C911, they're just going to disengage. Apart from the support duo though, they're going to die. Exorcism online for a good 20 seconds, or rather I think it's about 10 to 15 seconds. Meanwhile, Mango has his Metamorphosis too. So they're going to take full advantage of this, pushing towards that high ground, and C911 without their support, no buyback on that Jakiro. Shaman has it though, so he's holding it for now. And Sad doesn't do enough damage towards even the illusions. The tier 4 towers are down. Grey are going to go for one fell push towards those tier 4s, or rather towards that Ancient, taking a lot of damage. And now C911, they go in on towards that Terrorblade. Mango has that Sunder, will be able to get it off. So they're going to be able to reset, and with C911 losing their Slaughter, it seems like it's going to be game over. Team Grey take the second game in this best of 3, will even this series out 1-1, and C911, I would have hoped that they positioned their players through the start a bit better. The Kunkka going offlane and the Slaughter going towards the mid lane certainly did not work out for them. Wonder Boy just simply snowballed this game, and they had no response against his Death Prophet, and the Templar Assassin from C911 didn't end up joining the fight as early as Templars are expected to join, right? He was very slow with his Desolator. And just overall, I think that Team Grey played this one much better than C911. Of course, that was just game number 2. We will find out who the ultimate winner of this series is going to be after a short break, and who actually ends up taking this series. Stay tuned, don't go anywhere, and we will be right back.
Crowded places
so evident this world will soon be gone, will soon be gone. Can we leave for tonight? Run away. Let's run away, run away. Can we get out of sight? Fly away. Let's run away, run away. Let's run away, run away, I see the constellations. They remind me that this life cannot be lost forever. I watch my generation. It's so evident this world will soon be gone, will soon be gone. Can we leave for tonight? Run away. Is this what giving up feels like? I don't know, I don't know. Tell me, have I lost my mind? Nowhere to go.
Radiant team pick.
Hello everyone and welcome back to the final series, or rather final game between Team Grey and Call 911. And I'm not too sure who's going to take this game, to be honest.
10 seconds
I
remaining.
think that both of these teams are pretty evenly matched.
5 seconds remaining.
C9 took the first game in a pretty single-handed fashion. Meanwhile, Team Grey came back to take game number 2. So anything can go. As Grey, having picked themselves up a Shadow Shaman and a Terrorblade, meanwhile C9 have that Batrider, and yet to see what their second pick is going to be. I think they just go for the Morphling straight up, right? Because ideally, if you go to the last pick phase,
10 seconds remaining.
that Morphling is probably going to end up being banned. One of the only
5
heroes that can
seconds
actually
remaining.
deal with that Terrorblade, unless C9 go for a strong offlaner to disable that Terrorblade. Can't pick yourselves up a Death Prophet on that mid lane either. And the Beastmaster has been banned out. Perhaps you go for a Dawnbreaker
Team pick.
as your offlane.
Silencer.
They're actually going to go with the support rat, so they want to use the global silence to make sure that Terrorblade can't get the Sunder off, and in the end, the global silence can also be used to break that shackle. So C9 do have
10
multiple
seconds
ways they can
remaining.
go about this.
5 seconds remaining.
Let's see what they pick for themselves as their core heroes. I do think this Batrider can be positioned towards the mid lane as well if C9 choose to do that. It's certainly one of the most potent mid laners out there. And yeah, that they go the offlane route. They want to disable that Terrorblade. They're going to be picking themselves up an axe. Now we saw Team Grey go for the axe, I believe, in game number 1. Did not end up working out for them. I do hope that C9 are able to learn from Grey's mistakes in
10
game number
seconds
1.
remaining.
And ideally, I don't know how the lane is going to go
5 seconds
for this
remaining.
axe. It should be a whole lot better compared to game number 1, where the axe was faced up against the Queen of Pain and Undying. Over here, the axe is going to be against a Terrorblade, so it should naturally do well, at least up until the Metamorphosis is down on cooldown. But Team Grey, they go for the Abaddon, and I think this is going to be an offlane Abaddon.
10 seconds remaining.
Let's see though.
5 seconds remaining.
As the next pick for Team Grey is up on the table, and let's see what that one is going to be. It is that Mars. So I'm not sure where this Abaddon is going to be positioned. Perhaps towards as a support for that Terrorblade, but not too sure about that one.
10 seconds remaining.
This is very interesting.
5
I haven't
seconds
exactly
remaining.
seen an Abaddon support in recent times, but that's what Team Grey are looking to play with. Meanwhile, C9, at the end, it's going to be C9's picks that determine how well they're going to be able to do this game against a Terrorblade, right? It is very much, the ball is in their court, and C9 are going to go for that Morphling. There we go. As predicted, one of the only heroes that can actually stack up against a Terrorblade. Again, you are playing for that late game. Team Grey will be farming up on that Terrorblade. Meanwhile, C9 will be farming up on that Morphling, and the rest of their lineups
10 seconds
lineups
remaining.
will be looking to
5
make
seconds
space
remaining.
around the map for their carries to farm. I wonder who's going to be successful in order to do that. For C9, you need your Blink Daggers. not just on that axe, but also on that Batrider. And Team Grey also will be looking to pick up that Blink Dagger on that Mars. So the timing for those Blink Daggers is going to be the key that unlocks the game for both of these sides. I wonder, though, who's going to be more successful with it. It really just depends on the initiation, who gets off a better initiation. And at the end of the day, Grey Duo have that counter initiation. I mean, I think both of these teams actually have the counter initiation built in. Once I really think about it, you do have the Batrider that can come in with a counter lasso in case the Berserker's Call is a bit too late, or in case Team Grey choose to initiate inside first. The Silencer is a pretty good hero this game, I will say that. Even as a counter initiation tool. Meanwhile, Morphling, this is a game where Morphling won't exactly have an easy time. Sure, the Morphling is a good carry against the Terrorblade, but you have a Shaman on the other side. That Hex can disable that Morphling. You also have an Abaddon that's not going to be easy to take down on the Morphling, not to mention the Mars is also a difficult target. So for C9, they need to play just, I would say, a little bit better than Team Grey, who does seem to have the upper hand in the draft right now. It's going to depend on whether or not the Batrider can isolate the rest of Team Grey for the Morphling to come in for that damage. Ideally, and I don't usually say this, but perhaps the Batrider can just go for a lasso on the Shaman. Just take the ability of Team Grey, take away the ability of Team Grey to disable your Morphling, and take the game from there. That should be
5 seconds remaining.
the way they find their success. But Team Grey, they ban out the Ember and they ban out the Leshrac. Pangolier, of course, is also banned out. Team Grey seems to want to ban that one every single game. And C9, what are you going to be banning out? It is a mid laner, and I think you just go for the ban on the Storm Spirit, right?
10 seconds remaining.
Storm versus the Morphling, very strong. Of course, Storm isn't that good against the Axe, but still, at the end of the day, you don't want a hero that can bring you down with that kind of globalized presence. C9 picked themselves up the Tiny for that mid lane. Let's see how Grey respond. Again, Storm Spirit completely open for them. You can go for something like the Primal Beast as well. No, the Primal Beast just doesn't seem to work here.
10 seconds remaining.
But I do think this is a Spirit
5
game.
seconds remaining.
Perhaps even the Void Spirit can do something in this game, but still. Sniper is also banned. Wind Ranger, I don't like the Wind Ranger this game. So not a lot of heroes left in the pool. You can go for something like the Keeper of the Light as well, but again, I wouldn't exactly prefer Grey picking up a very squishy hero. In the end, the Storm Spirit does do pretty well, right? Not exactly doing super well against the Tiny, but still, I think the best thing about the Storm Spirit for Grey is the ability to dish out against the Morphling, but it turns out they are going to be going for the other Spirit. It is the Void Spirit at the end of the day. And 2 predictions for the game number 3. Not bad, if I do say so myself. Now, it's very much going to come down to 2 things for both of these sides, right? It's not just the Blink Daggers that's going to dictate the pace of the game. The Blink Dagger is certainly going to be that power spike that enables both of these lineups to be going for their pickoffs and create space. But it's also going to be up to Mikael and Wonderboy, the mid laners for their respective teams, to find those pickoffs as well and to create that space. I would have hoped to see a Storm Spirit over on Team Grey, as I think that the space creating capacity for Storm Spirit is much higher than the Void Spirit. But at the end of the day, that is what Grey are comfortable with. Meanwhile, on C9, you do have that Tiny. Again, the requirement to get that Blink Dagger online. But the good thing is they have so many ways to initiate. They have the Axe, Batrider, and Tiny, all heroes who can initiate very well. And so do Grey, to be fair. They have the Shaman, the Mars, and the Void Spirit. So it's a game where you have 3 initiators on both sides. And in a game like that, it really just comes down to who is able to get off the initiations better. Play Hard is playing pretty hard with his facets right now. in the end is probably going to settle with the chicken fingers, but don't really know, as he's very going to settle for the chicken fingers, and it's Mango on the Terrorblade. He's level 25 with the hero, with around 338 games played. Meanwhile, Batrider Tiger has an absurdly high number of games played. I think it's over 13,000 games. That's a long time that the lad has spent in the game. Of course, I think we all have spent at least, you know, several thousand games. There we go. Heading into the final game between both of these sides. Of course, this isn't the last series of the day, remember. There's going to be a third series, and I believe that's going to be brought to you by Yu Heng. So do check that one out when it comes there on your screens. Right now is C911 versus Team Grey, and I am your host, Tultrus.
30 seconds to battle.
Both teams going for, or rather, it's just one team going for the smoke so far. Thad might find himself in trouble if he walks up there. Now, there isn't exactly... He's going to be spotting out Young G anyway, so he's not going to be in much trouble. 2 bounty runes each is going to be the way it ends up. And C911... I hope they won't have to call for an ambulance themselves. Silencer going to go through the outpost. So in the end, it's going to be a Morphling plus Silencer lane versus Shaman and Young G. I do think this is a lane where Team Grey are favored just a little bit. The amount of harassment coming out from the Shaman plus the Mars should be enough to overpower 9. But we have seen how these things play out. It's not always the ideal scenario, as things can quickly become tricky. Meanwhile, towards our mid side is that Void Spirit against the Tiny, and this is a lane which I think should go pretty even for both of these teams. Void Spirit has more HP than the rest of the spirits at the very least, so should help him survive against the Tiny, who has gone for the crash landing facet. So those tosses are going to be doing more damage than usual, and although I don't expect Mikhail to be able to zone anyone out here, that is the big thing though. Young G has quite a lot of creeps over on his side. Let's see how many he's going to be able to get. You have the Shaman, so should be a decent amount of creeps going his way. Going to end up with around 4 lost hits, so not exactly ideal. That was 2 creep waves, so he did miss out on, I would say, 4 creeps there. Meanwhile, taking a look towards that bot side, it is going to be that Abaddon plus the Terrorblade, and I think this is a pretty weak lane against C9. Oh wow, I missed the first blood towards that top side. Young G did find that return though. It's going to be a 1-for-1, and at the end of the day, 2 cores coming out with those kills, but it favors C9 as it is a Morphling who picked up that first blood. You don't want that hero to be online any quicker. Bot side, yeah, this lane is going to be an absolute disaster for Grey. It's not just the Axe who's good against the Abaddon and the Terrorblade, it's also the fact that you have a Batrider, one of the best heroes against a melee lineup, and I do expect a lot of kills to be happening. And in fact, this is a lane where I even expect Mango to be perhaps zoned out and forced to go to the jungle earlier on, as there's not really all that much that Mango can do apart from using that Metamorphosis. Tiger, unfortunately, does not have the backup to be going for that Lotus pool. Will make his way there anyway. He's going to be able to enter the pool now, and it's a 1-for-1. Jotun though able to hold his ground, The question is, can he out-sustain the Batrider? And it doesn't seem like it. He does have 5 stick charges, but Tiger is able to hold his ground for Luca to come in. One more swipe, and he should be going down. The shield was online, but the blood grenade was faster from Tiger. Another kill being picked up by them, and Mango without his Abaddon can't exactly do anything. Luca can just choose to run at the Terrorblade. Wonder Boy. Oh, Play Hard went down again, and towards that boss side, it's actually Mango who picked up the kill, but not before going down to Luca. And that was a whole metamorphosis used as well, and he wasn't able to make much out of it. So that is a good lead being generated by C9 on both sides of the map. I mean, they've already won their top lane, and it looks like they might just be winning on 2 lanes. Wonder Boy is going to go back, but the Flame Breaker is going to send him further into the dire side. And I wonder if C9 are going to dive this. Wonder Boy has 8 napalm charges, a few more hits, and an avalanche to actually secure that kill. C9 securing all 3 lanes in this laning phase, and it's not a good look for Team Grey. Sure, they have a Terrorblade, but he's won without that metamorphosis. Luca should be able to just run him down. He has a full Vanguard at the ready, and things are going to quickly get out of control. Towards our mid side, Jotun going to end up taking a fall. Rotations by Team Grey not really working out for them. 9 is going to even find a courier. Oh man, this is looking real sloppy from them. Meanwhile, Grey being able to hold that mid lane though, at the very least. But still, it's a 2000 net worth advantage. The power rune is going to be secured by 9 on the other side. It is a haste rune, and you're giving significant amounts of experience to Tiger. White Spirit, Wonder Boy is not level 6 right now, but will make it to the safety of his tower. He is pretty scared here, as he should be. He can quickly end up going down. Of course, once he gets his level 6, once he has that Astro Step online, these kills will be much harder. He should be a lot safer. And this is the window in which you shut down a Spirit hero, right? It's before that level 6 mark. Tiger coming in again. Mikhail again going in for that toss. The Dissimulate is available for Wonder Boy should he find himself in too much trouble. The avalanche to come out. The flame break not really going to land, and this means that Wonder Boy should be able to make it out of there, but he is losing out on a lot of CS. Only has 21 CS. Now Tiger may end up the one in trouble. The Remnant to pull him closer to Wonder Boy, but he does have that Firefly. And now it's actually the Abaddon, the one in trouble. He's going to get tossed up into the air. Jotun is going to fall. Mikhail is currently unstoppable and is probably going to end up with a very quick Blink Dagger. Game number 1 was, I think, around that 10-minute mark. Game 2 was around that 12 to 13-minute mark. And this game is looking to be the average of the two. Remnant pulling Mikhail, but again, the power rune was not there. Of course, Wonder Boy should be a bit quicker towards that amplified damage rune. Will be able to snag it up, and the rotation from him is going to be crucial. He needs to find something for his team. He needs to bring this lead back into his team's favor. Activating that amplified damage, jumping on towards Mikhail. He might even be able to clean him up, but he just got tossed up into the air. Wonder Boy got flung back by that flame break, and Tiger will be able to take him down. That is an absolute disaster. A double kill coming out for C9. And Tiny lives at just 100 HP. That is not good. If you can't take C9 down with an amplified damage rune at 8 minutes in, I'm not too sure what you have right now. 9-2. Of course, I wonder, do let me know in the comment section what you guys think, or who you guys think is going to be taking this series. Right now, it's C9 who have that advantage, 4,000 of it. And it's not a good look for Team Grey. They have yet to break through on any of these lanes. If you take a look towards these items, Luca, because he has such a great lane, has a Vanguard and is going to be building up that early Blade Mail. It's going to come over right now, and this axe is looking formidable. 10 levels on this axe, and he can just go back to the lane as well. Meanwhile, towards that mid side, Young G is coming in with that arena. Right now, they don't need it. There is a shackle on that Batrider. Now the arena comes out, trapping Michael in it too, and he's going to get skewered towards that wall. Tiger still alive, will get taken out. But still, it is just one hero they were able to take down, and they expended the ultimate from the Mars for it. Of course, it is a killing spree that went towards the way of Wonder Boy, so at the end of the day, it is a win. We will take these small wins, as the lead is still, it's getting out of hand. Axe at about 6,000 net worth. Morphling just trailing the Terror Blade on that third position, and the Tiny is also significantly ahead of the opposing mid laner. Play hard. Sending the tip towards the Morphling in response. Tier 1 tower now
Radiant structures are fortified.
looking to get picked up by C9, but
Dire structures are fortified.
the fortify is going to come out. The dire side is going to fortify as well, keeping that meat wagon alive, and that there goes the tower. Mika will be able to pick that tower up around 360 gold, or rather 450 gold towards his team, and it just might quickly become a 6,000 net worth lead. Morphling on that tower. Now towards that mid side, Jotun was spotted out. He does have his level 6 though, so that should give him some amount of survivability. There we go, the borrowed time is activated. The Shaman Play Hard is trying to find an opening to try and help Jotun out, but it may not be enough. He's just going to end up getting tossed as well. The Abaddon goes down, Shaman goes down too, and despite of that arena coming out, but in fact, Void Spirit is here too for that counter initiation, but turns out they don't have enough. Here, the Berserker's Call is going to allow Luca to just get back and reposition. 2 heroes to fall.
Is under attack.
C9 currently, they are looking unstoppable. Morphling was able to pick up that tower towards that top side, propelling the lead towards the 7,000 mark, and things are looking grim for Grey. Right now, the only thing that's working out for them is Mango. He's sitting at about 7,500 in terms of net worth, and he is the second highest net worth hero in the game. Almost has his Manta style. It is coming in the courier. Once he has that, his farming speed should amplify, and perhaps this Terrorblade is going to be the key to Grey's victory. Of course, he will only be online around the 25-minute mark. Meanwhile, Grey actually find the Morphling there, who was farming the triangle of the Radiant side and really should not be present there. He can just fall back to towards his own jungle, perhaps even go towards that boss side. And now, Void Spirit wasn't tossed back. Oh, Luca found the kill on the Terrorblade. Sure, Batrider did end up falling, but I mean, at the end of the day, this is going to propel the axe even further.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
He's actually bought out his Blink Dagger, so this axe has 3 items at the 14-minute mark. Is going to pick up a Shrine of Wisdom as well. He is level 14 right now. 2 levels above the Terrorblade, 5 levels above the mid laner for Team Grey, and he is 6 levels higher, or rather 8 levels, 8 whole levels higher than his rival offlaner. And now towards this bot side tower, Morphling is pretty close towards Terrorblade. It is at the end a neck and neck even between the two. But with the Blink Dagger online on this axe, I wonder if they'll be making their move now. Luca is positioned towards that mid side. Tiger is very close to his own Blink Dagger. So huge power spikes to be momentarily online for C911. Mango going to get Berserker called, going to get lassoed, and there is an avalanche as well. Luca, meanwhile, is going to use a Culling Blade to finish him off. And Grey need to do a better job at protecting their Terrorblade, or even to buy enough space for their Terrorblade to farm. They're placing very aggressive vision, which is currently not going to be working out for them, because C9 have positioned themselves towards the Radiant jungle. They're not going to be spotted out. Mikael now moving forward. He is stuck inside of the arena, and so is the axe here. Perhaps Team Grey are going to be able to do something, but it turns out the Morphling just does too much damage as well. Luca will be able to find a kill on that Void Spirit. Jotun is going to be the second one to fall. The Shaman to be next, and it's going to be a full team wipe. Coming out for C9, there is nothing there to be found for Team Grey. 9,000 of a net worth advantage. Not a single hero fell for C9, and at the end of it all, it is going to be 3,000 experience going their way and 2,000 net worth, or 2,000 gold. And they're also going to be able to mount up significant amounts of damage towards this mid-side tier 2 tower. Perhaps even able to take it down, because there is no arena, which means that Sad can just finish the tower off. They are now heading towards that bot side and looking towards attacking this tier 2 tower. I wonder if Team Grey are going to be defending this. Losing out on an entire team fight plus 2 towers is going to be a bit of a disaster. Meanwhile, there is an observer ward placed over here. I'm not sure if Grey see this. Young G going to go forward to clear up those creeps. This tower is incredibly low right now. Tiger has his lasso, sees the Void Spirit. The Void Spirit, of course, is going to be tossed into the Berserker's Call. The lasso to come out as well, and Luca is unstoppable. The Grey just simply do not have any kind of response against this. Playhard is going to get caught out too. Luca will see him. He will get hexed up though, allowing Playhard to reposition, but
Fire TV has so many great recommendations.
Yeah, serves up the best options from all my apps in one place. It's like it knows what I want to watch before I do.
The orangutans have escaped the zoo. They're everywhere!
Picture quality is amazing, so lifelike.
Yeah, you can search by genre, movie, actor.
Huh, that's convenient.
Alexa, show me the latest hit movies.
Sweet.
Get into more of what you're into with Fire TV.
Yo, yo, yo! Good day, sunshine. Hello, hello, everyone. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to the stream. Welcome back to EPL's SEA Season 6. We have YG Yangon Galacticos versus C911 in the group stage best of 3 series. And this is gonna be a very exciting series. I'm kind of excited to watch YG Yangon. They play again. They are one of the best Myanmar team now in the pro scene. And right now, without further ado, let's look at the draft. Alright, first pick QOP coming from C911 and YG open the draft with the Puck and Tusk. And a quick respawn pick here from C911. C911 go for the Silencer and Bat Rider pick. QOP now is just a pretty OP hero, almost I think we can call it S tier because with the bondage facet, this hero is way too strong. You just get too much value from the facet. The numbers is a bit too much, and I do like the Silencer and Barrier pick. It's a good hero, Silencer, to counter the first 2 pick coming from YG. Very effective against or even against Oracle as well. But I think they pick Oracle here just to deal with the Bat Rider. Yeah, because Fortune and the first spell can dispel the Sticky Napalm from Bat Rider. The second ability, Fate Retic, also a very good spell to block all the damage coming from Bat Rider. Also the ulti, there's a strong dispel counter to the Lasso. Yeah, Oracle just a hero built to counter the Bat Rider, I believe. But there's a Silencer in this game, so it's not gonna be easy for YG, especially the support, to play the game, to use their spell during the crucial moment. And 1 minute left, reserve time for YG. Let's see what they're gonna pick here. Should be a core pick, right? Because they just revealed 2 supports already, the Tusk and Oracle. 2 decent high value support. Able to save, capable to go aggressive and burst. Oh, it's gonna be a Darks here. So that's one of the good partner with Tusk. Yeah, normally people want to play Darks here with a melee hero. So both of the heroes in the lane could utilize Iron Shell to damage or to run down the enemy heroes.
5 seconds.
Solid job so far. I can see what they are trying to cook here. And 911. They basically can see the Tusk and Darkseer lane. So they have Silencer. They can still put QOP into the lane, or they can pick another hero that do well against the Tusk and Darkseer lane.
Dire's turn to battle.
Okay, they go for the DK. I believe this is a hero to counter the Puck. So with Dragon Tail, that's a very good single target lockdown. Very effective against hero like Puck. So I think they pick it just to deal with the Puck. So I think the lane setup should be putting the DK into the Puck lane, and QOP should be okay against Tusk and Darkseer. Anything he can just blink out, right? Yeah, just blink out. It's not easy for Tusk or Darkseer to chase him down. Last banning phase. So Sven and Morphling got banned out here. They can still do QOP offlane, yeah. So maybe banning out the Sven, I think is makes sense. They can even ban the Ursa here. Just want to make sure Darkseer won't get countered so hard. Also, Morphling ban coming from C911. It's a solid carry hero. I would say Morphling is one of the highest skill hero, require a lot of like control. Need to be very good at that hero to play this hero to the highest level. Yeah, we call it the Ursa ban, no surprise. And right here, let me see. So Tarot Blade still in the pool, right? Yeah, Tarot Blade still in the pool. They can ban out Tarot Blade here if they want. Oh wow, they ban the Slug and pick the Venge. Okay, Venge. So it looks like a Venge off lane, carry Quap and mid DK.
Seconds remain. 5 seconds.
They need a good carry here. Terrorblade can be good, to be honest, for YG. But I can understand why Slug is the ban. Why Slug is the ban here for C911, because YG they like to play Slug a lot in the mid lane or in the carry. Yeah, Terrorblade pick, no surprise. Very clear standard draft, very solid draft. They just pick the best draft here for their own. And let me do the player intro. Some quick intros here for the players. So we have YG on the Radiant side, and Young PH on the Puck, Skille on the Tusk, Loon on the Oracle, Zorin playing the offlane Darkseer, and Kish on the Talonblade. And on the C911 side, Dire team, we have Set on Quap or QOP, Nine on the Silencer, Tigo, I'm not sure how to pronounce it, on the Bad Rider, and Mikael on Dragon Knight, and Luca on the Venge. Let's look at the facet. Nothing special, right? Maybe an Oracle one. Because I see most of the Oracle, they like to go for the healing facet. And this is the like spell and facet, right? That increase the spell damage on Oracle instead of increase the healing amplify. And Heart of the Battle facet on Zorin, that's okay. Yeah, I think both facets is okay. And DK is going for the corrosive, the green dragon facet. Yeah, nothing special. All right, game number 1, YG. What's this? C911. Let's go, boys. Here's the starting items for all 10 heroes. There's a smoke on 9. Not sure if they want to use it now. And by the way, not sure if you all know that. Not sure if you all have read the patch note. Bench used to be a universal hero, but now he's an agility hero now. Yeah, that's why he's buying the Wraith band first. It's okay, right? It's very important to lane against hero like Terrorblade. Just want to get some extra stat, extra ag and armor. Oh, might see a smoke into smoke action. So Mikael placing the ops here with the smoke cover, and they saw young PH And young PH also did place the ops on the right. Dire ward on the right. Young PH ward on the left. And Mikhail ward on the right. Another radiant ward right here. Also another dire ops right here.
10 players compete for ultimate-ish glory.
Right. Okay, gonna go for a pause here. Always a pause, guys. Almost every game. Or every like pro games, pub games, there's always a pause. I saw some Thai fans in the chat. I wish I could understand the language. By the way, for all the new viewers who are just tuning in, welcome to the stream, welcome to EPL SEA Season 6. We have Yangon Galacticos on the Radiant side and Core 91 on the Dire. YG, or we call Yangon YG. They come from Myanmar. They are a full Myanmar team. And Core 911, they are a full Thailand team. Yeah, they are the best in their own country. Oh, everyone DC on Radiant team on YG. Not sure what's going on. All right, back to the game. So it's a 2-for-2 bounties. No one die. Oh, no one dies here. So look at the action coming from Core 911. They're sticking around at this spot. Maybe they're trying to do some damage on Krish. Oh, some good body block. Luca. Yeah. The reason why they're doing this is because they want to let the Dire wave to walk into the Radiant Tower. Yeah. Look at this. This is what they're trying to do here. So the Radiant wave here is gonna push toward the Dire Tower. So later, the wave might be somewhere around here, closer to the Dire Tower. And it's gonna be easier for Luca and Tiger to play the lane. Okay, CS secure. This facet actually very strong. Soul Strike facet, making a Venture Spirit like a melee hero. Also, it does increase his base attack rate. And oh, my bad for missing the first blood. Is on top lane. Nice. Getting the first blood here on Skidley, that was kinda unexpected. Yeah, Silencer. Solo kill. Is there a Silencer solo kill? Maybe Quap helped him a little bit with the Shadow Strike slow and damage. But that is kinda unexpected. Level 1 Level's eye shots. Yeah, I'm not sure what happened there. Maybe he's trying to block the cam or pull the wave or something. And level 1 Silencer actually kinda insane with this spell, the W ability. He just hit very hard. And every time he hits, it's gonna hit harder. Also stealing the mana away. Yeah, look at that. Every time you hit the enemy hero with the glaives, and the opponent's gonna lose some mana. Also, it does increase his damage, like 1 damage, because it's still 1 intelligent. Oh, Skillet trying to pull the wave. He has a spin lace, so he moved pretty fast. Take some damage from 9, but it's gonna be fine. And right here is gonna be a lane manipulation over here, pulling the wave to the river, to the rune side. Yeah, it's a big wave running to DK. So we bring it into the tower. Should be a DK flavor lane. But if you look at the last seed, Young PH is doing pretty well in on Puck. Yeah, I think it's because of the facet.
Dire should look to their top tower.
Oh. I kind of expect a DK to dumpster this lane. But yeah, Young PH is doing really well. Very good last hit so far. Maybe because this is the reason why he's doing so well. Because he's he just keep messing with the wave here with DK. Bring the wave. He's just trying to bypass the DK. So we don't have to play the lane that much. You won't get that. You won't get denied. Also, look at this. Ooh, nice glyph coming from Mikhail. Yeah, now it's gonna deny the range. Bottom lane, Loon and Kish. It's doing pretty okay. Daxia not having a good time. Only 12 last hit on the top. Range is only like 15 and 2. 15 over 2. Doing also okay. Not that bad. But Barrier is already... Yeah, it's already here. It's already abandoned the lane. So now it's gonna be a 2v1 situation for Luca. Oh, nice deny. Oh, flame break, stun into some spell, just poking. But Loon is at the back to dispel all the debuff with the fortunes and meanwhile in the mid lane. Oh, another kill on the top. Set get a kill with 9 on the top lane against Zorain. Another death on his name. Yeah, 2 death already on the top lane. First death is on, the first death is on skill A. Oh, looks like Zori and Skill A trying to farm this hard camp here with the level 2 and Shao. Oh, and Skill A actually placed the ops on top of the Dire ops region. Not sure if they paid attention. Not sure if they saw him placing the ops here. Level 3 now on the Shadow Strike. It's a pretty good ability to like dumpster the lane. Yeah, you can see that Darkseer don't have lane the Quap anymore. Set is very happy. And mid lane, gonna see some action. Bad Rider in trouble. Dream Coin, that might be the kill here for Loon. With the first Dream Coin of the game, but he's in trouble. Set TP down here to snipe down Young PH to get a freebie. That's a very good rotation coming from Set. Yeah, that's a big kill. A lot of gold and experience for the QOP. Look at that. He's currently top net worth now on the map.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
Mr. Rune about to spawn. And Skill A is preparing for the Radiant Rune. Meanwhile, Bad Rider is... Oh, Bad Rider's gonna pause the game. Lag. Okay. Okay, they're back. The Predator's gonna stack the triangle. Not sure who can farm it later. Maybe DK with the dragon form. And now he's gonna head to the wisdom. He's kind of under level now. 7 minute only level 2. It's about to hit 3. Yeah. That's the standard item build now on Quad Blade Mill. Sometimes they buy Falcon Blade and then into the Mjolnir. Yeah, it's just a standard carry KOP build now. Oh, Skillet. Take some damage. Looks like Seth don't mind about the wave at all now. Just want to damage the hero. Blinking aggressively. He still has this. Oh, Sonic Wave. He's baiting the snowball out before he throws his ulti. And now, QP, follow up with another slow, and that should be the kill. Just like that, level 4 Shadow Strike. This lane is unplayable, guys. Yeah, you can see Dark still don't want to lane as well, and Emi on the bottom. Oh, Mikao actually get the kill on Loon. Yeah, with Bad Rider. Looking good so far, I feel, for Core 911. All 3 lane is okay. Maybe except this one, the Lucario lane, the Venture Spirit. But it's getting decent farm. The gap is not very big. And oh, TP coming from the support. Luca might be in trouble. Skilling, start the fight with the snowball. But with the slow and control, and oh, the swap. Trying to reposition himself to somewhere safe, but it's not enough. Also, that play forced out 2 rotation coming from Core 911 to the bottom lane. So 2 TP wasted, right? Not wasted. That's like minus 200 gold on 2 TP. And oh, maybe not. And skill A, they found 9 in the tree. Perfect eye shot into the control. They secure the kill here on Silencer. They might even get this tier 1 tower too. Look at the skill build on Cage. Maxing out the control image, 2 point on the metamorphosis, no point at all on the reflection. Yeah, so it just go full damage output here with this build. Oh, Sentry is gonna see the ops here. Oh wait, Loon. Okay, Mikao, they found skill lay. Just poking, they can't kill him yet. And the rune's about to spawn. How many power rune? It's gonna spawn top, I believe. Yeah. EV rune and oh wow. Seth is owning top lane 401 on the KDA. Yeah, Seth has no mercy, man. Just he don't give any chance at all. You can see he keep going for all this kill. Even over here, even Darkseid is over here a bit somewhere safer, but it's not safe for him. Just QP can blink in, just slow and like click into the big Sonic Wave burst. I think most people couldn't survive at this stage of the game. Level 7 on Zorain, level 4 on the Iron Shell, going for the Vanguard. Oh. 2-man smoke from YG, 2 support heading to a bottom lane. This is the weakest lane now, right? The weakest lane on Core 911, which is the Venge. Oh. And I'll be up in a few seconds. This is a good time to go. Start with the root. And oh, the pause. Lag again. Not sure what's going on. Yeah, they had some ping issue. Like packet loss. Okay, they are back. They're going on Luca here. Swap again, get some hash fresh shield, but it's not enough. Set TP down with DK together to get a kill on Rune. And Skilling is not getting away. So 1 for 2, a good exchange for C911. Luca did go down here, but yeah, C911 is gonna make them pay. A 1 off lane for 2 support. I think they're gonna take it. In terms of gold and XP, it's gonna be a good change. Good exchange for C911. Look at the 5 recap here. Just look at QP. Just Shadow Strike and like. Yeah, it dish out so much damage. Something wrong with this hero, I feel. He's too strong, I feel. For some reason.
Radiant's bottom tower is no more. There is little hope for Dire's middle tower.
And Luca, 2 more pieces to complete the X. And Zorain, not sure where he's going next. Oh, he bought a cloak. Maybe he's going for the pipe. There's some magical damage, yeah, on the Dire team. And meanwhile, the mid lane, young PH sniped down 9 with the Haze Rune. He didn't even use the Dream Coin. Oh. It's gonna cut the wave. Oh, it's not going for it. Oh, okay, he just throw the first spell from a distance. The Blade Meal complete now on the set. Queuing up the MJ. Yeah, it's pretty good on QOP, right? Because, oh wait, TP top. Yeah, so the Zori is a bit out of position, and Mikael with the Fresh Blink Dagger. Stun into some light click, another kill. Goes to 911. Okay, let's look at why this facet on Club is so OP. Let's check his number a little bit. Oh wait, set. Okay. So bondage facet. Spell lifesteal also applies to pure and magical reflect damage. And the passive. Whenever an enemy hero within 1.2k range, their spell damage to pop return. Oh wait. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, Global Silent. Secure the kill here on Mikael and 1-man Dream Coin actually on Silencer, but that's gonna worth it. That's gonna be worth it because they're gonna keep this tier 1 tower now in the middle. Set is watching, but he's kind of far away from that fight. Couldn't do much right there. Good reaction, good rotation coming from young YG, young PH. It's gonna get the mid tier 1 tower first for the team. The mid tier 1 tower is one of the most important tower of the game because this tower, when this tower down, it's gonna open the way into the Dire triangle. Look at this. That's what they do, right? After mid tier 1 tower, straight into the triangle to take all their resources, take their farm away. And now you see, better come here and see, oh, all the camps gone. There's no farm for him. It's gonna delay his dagger. And because of that, they have 2k gold lead now on YG. Lag spike. Sorry. Okay. There's DD Rune. Yeah. On Puck. He has the Reach Blade. So you could actually solo kill Silencer and Rider by himself. Oh, mid lane. 2-man Dream Coin from young PH on pole support. Possibly Lasso on Bat Rider, but he can do much. It's gonna buy me some time to TP out. Oh, he actually gonna make it out. Oh, he already used a snowball on Skillet, that's why. Okay, but it's gonna be worth it. Just a freebie for young PH. Power rune spawn, 60-minute power rune. Regen, okay, that's a good one. And Sansa respawn, TP to the bottom lane. Pop is here, see some, maybe he's gonna see some terrible illusion. Yeah, they can see the terrible illusion now. I think they know TP is around because they saw the Demon Zeal aura. Oh, Park also nearby. Oh, nice, gonna be in a big trouble. Look at that damage. They also force out the Sister Shroud already. Oh, 3-man smoke coming from Core 911. They're heading to a middle lane. They saw Zorin pushing out this mid wave. Oh, Mikhail, he found the stun, he found the opening, blinking Dragon Tail into the Sonic Wave. Zorin is very tanky, but not tanky enough. And they got the kill and they got out safe. But oh, they're actually still going, they still have the swap and last already. They see alone, that's a good target to take out first. No save for YG, and meanwhile, Park is watching at the back, he's ready to go in, but there's a pause coming. By the way, Sansa died to the Darkseer illusion, I believe. It's the War illusion, War of Replicate. War of Replicate. So he kills Sansa with it, and even he don't kill by the illusion, the Park is gonna snipe him down too at the back. He's watching on the high ground. Not sure if you wanna go in. Cage is coming. He has the meta. Maybe they can fight if he lane a good Dream Coin. They could try to do something here. There's not much spell left on the Core 911, only last, so no Sonic Wave, no swap.
You hurt the ones you love.
Alright, they are back. Back to the game. So far it's 2-for-1. Looking good for 911, but Lucas gonna run into Krish. It's gonna get taken out by the Terror Blade, and now, ooh, good stun on the Puck. But the snowball stay, buy some time for Young Pierre to jump away, and now DK's the one that in trouble, got killed by the Terror Blade. 2 men down already, got taken out by the Terror Blade. And Luca, thanks to the Scepter, got to play the fight a bit longer. And Quap is the only one left. Silent will be up right now, but there's no TP cancel to stop that. Wow, that's a great fight. Very good fight for YG. Even they lost 2 support here at the start of the fight, but they take advantage of the spell cooldown on Core 911. And overall, based on the fight recap, it's gonna be a good exchange in flavor for YG. More gold to Terrorblade. It's currently at 11k, almost 12k net worth now at 18 minutes. Big Terrorblade. Mid lane. Akiran got stolen here by the Bat Rider, and now Park's gonna jump in. He's gonna poke at Luca a little bit. Just poking, do some chip damage. And Mikhail's going for the BKB. He bought a casual glove just for some extra attack speed. It's gonna be hard later in the late game for 911 to deal with the Terror Blade. It's not easy to burst him down, I feel. They also don't have a good way to kill all the illusion. Maybe Quap has some magical AoE damage, but I don't think it's gonna be enough. Because the Pike is gonna be up soon. Later. Oh wait, he didn't go for the Pike. He bought the Vanguard, the Mecha, queuing the Crimson and the Guardian Grave on Daxia and top lane. Luca save his friend with the swap. And he's gonna die for his friend too. Park still in trouble. Park's on top of him. The slow from the wall. Actually, he's gonna get the kill now on the Quap. Even if blink to the back, but Park is watching him at the back line too. Sunder to keep Young PH safe. Mikhail with the stun. Can they get the kill here on Young PH? No, they can't. The save coming Oracle, keeping the Park alive. It's gonna get the kill on DK too. But ooh, the heal is not enough to out-heal the damage. Park did go down at the end, but it's gonna be a big win still for YG, and the fight still going on. They're gonna kill Luca second life, the Scepter life. Yeah, not gonna let him play Dota. Oh wait, Luca. Brave TP. A bold play coming from Luca. Kirish is gonna use his Manta to dispel some of the slow, and the root come in from Oracle. Secure the kill here of Venture Spirit. And Krish think about to go back in, but the Thunder is on cooldown. They get the kill on Batrider already with the support only. And Quap blinking with a big sword of it on 3 heroes. But no one is dying to that. No TP cancel. Loon still on the run. Go for the TP here. Skill lays a punch and the snowball. I think he can TP out right now. There's no more disable. But he run toward the neutral creep who's gonna cancel his TP. Skill lay is gonna die to that. Yeah, I think after he dodged the magic missile, he could just TP out. But even he TP in front of them, he might still die to. He might die to the magical. Sorry, he might die to the physical damage, right? So that's why he go for the snowball here. But just a bit unlucky is the purple. What's that called? The purple polo shaman creep. Polar shaman creep. Yeah, with this like petrify. Yeah, it's gonna cancel his TP. I think any other ancient creep he will survive. Unfortunate for Skillay for the task, but still a very good fight for YG. Terrorblade survived. He managed to like get out from that very low amount of HP. Overall, very good for YG so far.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
BKB down on Mikhail. That's a big tower. That's a big power spike for Core 911. And meanwhile, the Quap. It's going for BKB too. Yes, the Miona, the Blade Mill, and oh, smoke play coming from YG. Zorin's gonna push out the mid wave with the Iron Shell. And now YG is gonna run into the Dire Triangle, maybe place an Ops. Here, they're gonna see Tiger. That's a good target. Over Silent. It's not gonna come. It's gonna come in, but it's not gonna save his friend. 30 seconds now without Tiger. Batrider's dead. The bottom waves get pushed out already, but the Roshan is on the menu. That's a bigger objective. Should be pretty easy Roche for YG here. Don't think Core 911 can stop it. Their team fight is not as strong, right, as YG, because they have Daxia with the Aura, the Vacuum Wall, AoE control. But for 911, they only have like some good catch. Lasso, Blink Stun, DK, or the swap. Also, they use Global Silence just now, trying to save the Batrider, so they don't have much left to fight back. And they might even have to give this tower away.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
33 minutes, 7 or 6k goal lead on YG with 71% win probability, looking very good. for YG right now. They have the bigger mat, they have the stronger carry, and they're about to hit high ground, I believe, to at least force some heroes back from 911. Luca is watching, chose on spell to delay the push a little bit. Also, the Dire 45 come in. The next wave is here though. They can still go for more damage towards on the tower. And Luca, be careful. They can try to catch him too. Yeah, they have the blink right on Skillet. They can try to snipe down Luca. The rest of the Core 911 hero, look at the map. Barret's here, Sansa here, Cobb is here, DK is here. No one's coming back to defend. They're gonna give the Rex here just like that. Bottom Rex gone. Full set of Rex. Oh wait, maybe not the range. But me want the bottom lane and the middle lane.
Dire's bottom barracks are under attack.
Sansa is walking around here and terribly TP to the mid lane, maybe try and catch someone. But over here, the rest of the YG crews, they're gonna take control of this side of the map. And they draw a line here. I think they want to head toward the mid lane. Okay, he did get his BKB. They can try to do something now with their both two core BKB, one on the DK, one on the Pop. And Krish is gonna go for the push. He can go for the second tower here, the mid tier 3. Oh, it's queuing up the Daedalus. After you get that, it's gonna be a problem later for 911 because I don't think their heroes can handle the damage. Also, very hard to go through the Terrorblade, right? They have Sunder, they have 4 promise to keep Terrorblade alive. Also the Aura from Luxia. Oh, 2-man smoke from 911. They might want to go around the mid lane, go around the Terrorblade. Oh, start with the swap, aggressive swap. But the 4-star from Terrorblade is gonna keep him safe. They're gonna get a kill here on Luca. Vacuum wall drop, but there's no follow after that. They are hit. They're chasing this Luca illusion. Okay, very weird initiation, but looking good so far for YG. And oh, QOP, be careful. Meta is up, meta's on. The damage is gonna be very high. Look at that, 200 something per hit. Yeah, with all the illusion here, it's gonna be insane DPS. No one could stop Krish right now. They're trying to use a stun to delay the push. Oh, jump in, silent, and the punch in, and the damage is enough. Just like that, Quap is dead. No buyback. Global silent wasted. Wow, clean fight for YG, just like that. Oh wait, what? A smoke play. They are not going back yet. They are heading back toward the Dire base. They're gonna stop the fight with the punch and the silence. Secure the kill here on Tycho. Another man down here for Core 911. And they might have to go GG already. And this is a tier 4 push coming from Krish. They still have 1 minute left on the Terrorblade Aegis. Righteous Beast stun. Stop him for a few seconds, but not gonna stop him from hitting the Rex. I mean the tier 4. Oracle ulti is ready too. How they gonna stop this Terrorblade? I have no idea, man. And vacuum wall? No wall yet. It's gonna be up in a few seconds, but Mickey forced to press his BKB and walk back to the base. But they lost his strength. 9 is gone for 40 seconds. Buyback. But what he can do with the buyback, he has no global silent. Force out YG hero back a little bit. Cop is about to spawn in a few seconds, and Mikhail, he found the task at the bottom lane. Defensive use scepter, allow him to blink away. Perfect. Spell casting and item usage, but oh, the Sonic Wave and the Shadow Strike light click follow up. Oh, not enough. Yeah, to kill the task there. Skillet make it back to the base with a good move, good TP and usage. They can wait for the meta before they go for the final push. Meta is up now, and the age is gone. Level 18 already on Terrorblade. Not sure if they want to go now. They got everything there. They got everything ready. Yeah, and Daxia also just finished his pipe. They are very strong on YG. I don't think like C911 can fight at all. Even they use all their buybacks. Even all 5 of them have buyback. I doubt they can win the team fight. It's gonna be very hard. And so far there's no buyback on all the dire heroes.
My visions are as fleeting as my feet.
This might be the final smoke here for C911. The smoke behind the top tier 2 tower. Pop is nearby, so he could join this fight here. And Krish, yeah, it's gonna take a top tower. They start the fight with the swap with the Cobalt Silent, trying to secure the kill and then make it. Okay, let's see what YG is gonna do. A big wall into the park damage to secure the kill here on the Bat Rider. Also the Venture Spirit. TOP very low health, but he blink out with the BKB, and Mikhail still going in, trying to damage Zorin a little bit. And the park is watching, toiling around with the dragon. And now Task blinking for the second round of initiation, keep him on the wall, slowing him down, created the dragon of the illusion, secure the kill here on Mikhail. Lune did get chased down here at the side. More buybacks coming from the Dragon Knight, and Silencer managed to TP back base, safe and sound, and the QOP back into the fight, secure a kill here on the Daxia, and young PH still dancing around. Wow, a lot of buyback use here from C911. They use a buyback on Bat Rider and DK, and the way they start the fight, I actually kind of like it. They use a swap to start the fight, and with the Cobalt Silent follow up, Terrorblade wasn't ready for that, and they burst him down with the Sonic Wave and all the damage spell they have. If they could do that again, maybe there's a chance they could come back into this game. But look at bottom lane, Krish. He saw Mikhail, and Skill is coming, playing punch, stun, and Mikhail just died just like that. He couldn't handle the damage. Even BKB won't save him. And meanwhile in the mid lane, young PH. He has a Lincoln now, also a Scepter. Oh, Krish, he won the GG push. He's gonna hit the Throne. Luca trying to stop him. Nice Mentatouch on the stun. And meanwhile, Park is dancing, buying some time, create some space for Kish to finish the game. The 45 is gonna come in, but I don't think that it's gonna be enough time, yeah, to defend the Throne. I think Chris can end the game now, right here, right now. 2 more hit away to finish the Throne, but it's gonna get some kill first for some good KDA before the Throne Expro. YG, they take game number 1 just like that with a convincing storming performance. Yo, yo, yo! Hello, everyone. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to the stream. Welcome back to the second game of the series. We have 911, Core 911 on the Radiant team, and they lost the first game to YG. And it's a best of 3 series. Right now, let's look at the draft. Okay, first pick Konka from YG. Wow, a very strong opening. It's a hero that could flex in almost all 3 different positions: the off lane, the mid lane, or the carry. And they're gonna go back for the Bat Rider pick. It's a pretty solid hero. I think last game it was on Core 911, right? Yeah, it was like exactly right here at the second phase. Core 911 also picked up the Bat Rider, but this game, Core 911, they opened the draft with the AA and the Tiny. A very strong opening too. They have Tiny for the stun or the control to set up for the Ice Plus. And AA also has Eye Vortex to amplify the magical burst damage for Tiny. Pretty solid draft, solid opening from both sides. And right now, if we look at the bans, we see Doom Timbersaw banner from YG to protect the Konka. Yeah, I like the Timbersaw banner a lot. It's a very good hero against the Konka. And Shadow Demon pick. Oh wow, from YG. So they also have some save and some good damage and setup with a Shadow Demon.
5 seconds.
Right now, it looks like a pretty good Morphling game for 911. Yeah, for C911, I believe Morphling might be the perfect hero for them right here. I think still can go mid, right? And they pick Morphling for the carry. There's no Doom, there's no AA, and I don't see a good way for YG to shut down the Morphling. And even like Core 911 don't pick it here, there's a high chance YG can pick it. I remember like Krish also a good Morphling player. I think he's like Grandmaster or Master tier. Yeah, even there's an AA on Core 911, I think YG they can still go for the Morphling pick. But it's better it's on Radiant team on Core 911.
Radiant must choose. Morphling.
Yeah, we called it the Morphling pick. And right here, they need a frontline AoE control. Something like
10 seconds.
Mars? Or something like
5 Dyer's remain to pick.
oh wow, they go for the Oracle. Okay. Now they have 2 backline support. I think it's okay. Maybe they pick it just to counter the Bat Rider again. It's kind of like similar to last game, right? But now they just switch side. Yeah, they just switch team. So Oracle to counter the Bat Rider. But Shadow Demon also kind of like a good counter to Oracle as well. Yeah. Because the Shadow Demon ulti, the Demonic Purge, it's gonna push off the healing, the healing over time from the purifying flame for Oracle. Oh wow, Terrorblade, that's a good pick. So Krish Terrorblade again. Yeah, why not, right? Just a good hero. And also in this side carry matchup, Morphling versus Terrorblade, these 2 heroes I think counter each another. And Darkseer ban to protect the TB, good ban.
10 seconds remain.
I'm just not sure like what hero they will pick to counter the Morphling.
5 seconds.
Like so far, I think YG like Terrorblade is okay. Might not be the best, but it's okay against Morphling. The problem is there's an Oracle. Yeah, no answer for the Oracle, no good answer for the Morphling, and that might be the problem now for YG.
It is Radiant's ban. Ten seconds remain.
Okay, Puck.
5 seconds
Pucker
remain.
ban. That's a good ban. Just a strong, solid hero. And Konka can be mid. Konka can be mid, can be off lane. So there's a flex for them. And oh, Mars ban from Core 911. Yeah, I think Mars is a good hero to pair with something like Terrorblade. The problem for Terrorblade is this hero has a lot of damage, but he don't have much control to keep hitting the target. One more ban here from YG. They could ban one more hero to protect the Terrorblade. So something like there's no Timbersaw and Ducks here. No X as well. It's not easy for them to get a good offlane for Core 911. A lot of good offlane hero get banned now. I also no idea what they're gonna ban here too.
Dire must choose
Oh, Amber.
to pick.
Storm Spirit.
And they pick up the Storm Spirit. So that's the answer to the backline support. Storm can always zip to the backline to assassinate the backline first. The Oracle, the AA. But it's gonna late against Tiny though. And they ban out the Amber Spirit, so they're assuming this might be offlane Tiny, but it looks like a mid Tiny to me, and they need an offlane on Core 911. Maybe just because they don't know what to ban, so that's why. And they don't know what to pick too, so they go for the Centaur. I think Centaur is a hero that when we don't know what to pick, we go for it. Yeah, because I don't think Centaur is very good in the meta. But this hero has some like solid stun, some decent lane potential. He has the double edge, one of the 0 mana cost burst damage ability. So there's a chance he could like just keep winning the lane, keep winning the trade in the lane with the spell. Yeah, so he paired it with the AA. He has some potential to kill the Terrorblade in the lane. And also he has the Stampede for the global save. Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad. I just feel like that's the hero that we go for when we don't know what to pick. But I think it's okay. So now we have Tiger on the AA, Mikael on the Tiny, Set on the Morphling, 9 on the Oracle, and Luca on the Centaur. Story is playing the Konka. Skillet playing the Batrider Loons on the Shadow Demon, Krish on the Terrorblade, and Young PH on the Storm Spirit. Alright, game 2. Let's go, boys.
Are you ready to rumble?
Oh, some random pause. Alright, back to the game, and here's the starting item for all 10 heroes.
Are you ready to rumble?
Okay, 5 heroes movement here. They have a smoke on Loon. They can try to fight level 1 and pop the smoke here. And meanwhile, all the Radiant hero, they're camping over here in the trees. Oh, here we go. Smoke play. And they're drawing live on the map. They want to go from this angle, but there's also a smoke coming from C911. Oh, they're gonna run into young PH and Luca. Okay, so it's a stun. They're gonna focus on the Storm Spirit first. Oh no, this is so awkward. So they throw all the spell already on this Storm, and do they have more? Can they kill him? They're gonna try. Tiny. They use all the stun and control already on on Storm Spirit here. Okay, young PH is gonna kill first blood away to the AA, and this is gonna be a bloodbath, guys. And oh, control from the demonic purge. Sorry, from the disruption. Yeah, and looking pretty good so far for the Dire team. Krish survived with less than 100 health, and they might even get Luca. Okay, got a grenade commit, and ooh, the damage is just enough. And I think also because of this early like level, this early facet, it's gonna help him a lot. Shell Demon creates illusion of heroes that die nearby him, so I think there's a lot of illusion just now there for Loon in that team fight. And overall, we can see it's a 5-man 0-minute fight. Dead on C911, and a ton of gold and experience gained for for YG. That's a huge advantage in the early start. And here, oh, disruption into the slow. Tiger have to go for the TP right there, but the courier has no TP and miss micro. So TP back to the tier 1 tower to not get killed again. If there's a bird grenade here on Loon, they might be able to kill a Tiger and one more courier. Oh, the stun will stop him. And now Loon take a lot of damage. Disruption on the AA, and now there's no more TP, so Krish plop the slow and the meta. Some body block, good body block here from Loon, secured another kill here on Tiger. And that's a another second death on AA without TP this time, so it's gonna do the walk of shame all the way from the lane, from the base to the lane. And I don't want to say it too early, but I think this lane is over. Yeah, this lane is over. So now AA is gonna miss like 1 or 2 wave, and Luca have to play 1v2. Okay, let's we're done with top lane. Let's look at bottom. Zorin, level 2 now with double bracer. Yeah, as you get higher level in this lane, it's gonna be better. So far, Morph is okay. Set is 7/2, 8/2 now. The last set against Konka 8/0. And mid lane, Tiny versus Storm Spirit. It's not gonna be very hard for young PH. Mikael is doing not so bad. Currently top CS on the ranking. Oh. There's a blood grenade here on young PH for any potential kill later. I think bot lane is more fun to watch. Let's look at top again. Still level 1 on Tiger. Next meta will be up in 1 minute. And Loon is doing pretty well in terms of like on unblock and blocking camp. Yeah, so small camp is open, hard camp is blocked. That's what they want for YG safe lane now. And Lucas going for a double bracer, standard build for Centaur. And Tiger actually grabbed the Healing Lotus on the top lane and bottom. Ooh. Set and 9, both of them very low on the health.
Glyph is now
Next Tidebringer and the Tolan might be able to kill one of them. Yeah, no more reject as well. No career for 9. His career dead. Dead for 30 seconds. Skille got a pull off. Alright. No point on the X mark yet. Zorin. Okay. And meanwhile over here, Young PH, very low health. Oh, he gonna get a kill, is it? He threw a bird grenade before he died. But Mikhail got a kill first. Yeah, so he got a kill at XP. But Young PH is only the gold, only get the gold.
Dire should look to the middle tower.
Oh, another pause. Not sure what's going on for them. They have internet problem. Okay, they are back. Oh, TP coming in from Bat Rider.
Wish fulfilled.
And look at Shadow Demon is in position. He's watching, he's coming from the back. They're gonna go on Luca first. Luca taking a lot of damage. Look at terrible damage. It's gonna take him down just like that. Disruption to control Tiger a little bit. Another kill for Krish. And another pause. After the 2 kill on the top lane, I think top lane is over. Yeah, top lane is over. Top lane is done. Call 911. I think, yeah, I need to call 911 now for their top lane. Their internet is having some issue. Oh, Bad Rider is back. All right,
The quest for
back in the game. Zorin level 4 already. 2-1-2 build. He has 1 point on the X mark. Can try to kill someone here. Oh, nice poking with Zorin here. Paprika is up. Ooh. Okay, just some cheap damage. But now it's gonna heal up a little bit with this purifying flames. So far so good for all 3 lane on YG. They are winning almost all 3 lane. And oh, Zorin in trouble, 3 heroes around him, and they're gonna foul a skill lane first. The Bat Rider get control, Morphling waveform, try to secure the kill, and it's gonna get it. But the frame break actually pushed Morphling into this very weird spot, and now he's stuck. Tango, yeah, there's a tango on Oracle. And it's gonna share to set, allow him to unstuck himself with the tango. Good support, but meanwhile in the mid lane, ooh, is that a... Yeah, it's not a solo kill, but Young PH got a kill here on Mikhail. And this is a very important kill because Power Rune is about to spawn. It's gonna spawn bottom. It's gonna be a regen. And ooh, got contest by Tygo, but Zorin picked it up before the projectile hit. And now Tygo's in trouble. Sounds be dipping, finish a kill. Let's see who got the last hit. And they give it to Young PH. Well played by YG. Yep. And oh, they also know that there's an ops right there at this spot. Yeah. Wow. And because Barrier died over here, right? Yeah, this. And because just now like Bat Rider he used the Firefly, he fly over to the cliff, but Morphling just waveform in, and the way that Morphling waveform looks like he know exactly where's the Bat Rider. Maybe that's why they know there's an ops there. And Wisdom Rune spawn, both side of the support just gonna camp here, stack the hard cam and pick up the Wisdom. Oh, he missed stack. But Bat Rider, okay, he didn't miss it. I don't think YG changed roster, right? Did they change roster? I'm not so sure. Maybe they changed offlane. I don't know.
Stupendous.
I remember offlane was a guy called like Sun Wukong or something. Maybe that was like a few months ago. Smoke from YG, Young PH and Rune. They're going to a top. They see a AA with that ops, but they want the Santo. Luca might be in trouble. They are ready to go right now. Storm zip in with a slow into control. Do they have enough damage? Disruption to hold him in place a little bit, and the Centaur Stampede come in. They're gonna reset the fight with that, and Lune he actually in a very old position, died to the tower damage, and Luca survived. Krish still looking for some kill. He might be able to get a knight though. With one more light click, he's gonna get it. Tiger is on the run. He has a wind lace and boot of speed. Can he outrun the Terror Blade? He's gonna try go for the TP, but the TP cancel here with the electric vortex from Young PH.
You had your warning.
4 kill against 13 kill now on YG in 8 minutes. And there's a 3k goal lead with 55% win probability of YG. Looking very good so far for the Dire team. And I'm not sure if Morphling alone is able to carry this game. Because Morphling seems like he's the one that have the better start. Compared to the top lane and the mid lane, he's the one that has the better start. But look at Zorin, he also having some good time. Yeah, he is he got put pretty good farm in the lane, but oh, look at the gangs coming here from Tiny and Oracle. Yeah, also AA is right here at the back. They found him, and Zorin is pretty speedy, but Mikhail is gonna cancel the TP now with the avalanche into the root. And that should be a dead Kunkka. Oh, wait, what? Maybe no. A stolen ghost ship right before he died, but the damage is not enough to kill Tiger. I thought he's gonna bring down one hero with him, but the damage is not enough. And top lane, Luca taking a lot of damage from the Terrible Illusion. He has a Blade Mill with Double Bracer, but no Vanguard yet, so he has to be careful. And look at YG, they're gonna rotate the Storm to the top lane again. If like Luca show on the top, Storm will dip in, maybe to kill the Centaur again, but it's gonna stay here a bit longer to farm the hard camp. And Power Rune spawn in a few seconds. It's gonna be an Invi Rune, lucky for YG again, getting the Power Rune again, even they has Oracle. Yeah, they still managed to get the rune here on YG. I'm kind of surprised. Oh wait. Oh, Rune is hiding, and they found the Radiant found the ops here on the Clave, and Rune got control. Stampede coming, followed with the slow, and I think that's a dash Shadow Demon. Also, they lost it. He lose his sword too, and meanwhile, the bottom lane Set get a solo kill on the Bat Rider. Wow, two kill across the map, just like that. Young PH running into the Radiant Triangle. They might see a Luca here. Only half HP left, so the damage might be enough. But you see the TP coming from Oracle. Oh wait, Oracle cancel it. And now Luca is dead. Yeah, nice kiting against the Blade Mill on Santo. And they get the kill because of that. AA, be careful. This is not where you want to stay. I think he needs to stay away from this area. Okay, top tower gone. Krish is able to farm some extra camp here in the triangle. Oh, a freebie for Young PH. 10 charges now on the innate. The 3.3 mana regen for free, just like that. Allow me to explain the Oracle innate. So Oracle will predict and announce to allies where the next power rune will spawn, which means like he can just alternate click on this thing to send a message to all his allies where's the rune, where's the next rune is gonna spawn, and also like what power rune is that. Yeah, in the recent change at 7.39 patch, they buff Oracle innate because they feel like it's not enough maybe. So he's able to see and predict where's the rune and what's the rune is gonna spawn. But still, like young PH is the one that getting all the runes, even with Oracle on the enemy side. 3-man smoke here. I think there's a fresh blink dagger on Mikhail. Blink in, root, pulse. They have enough control and damage to kill him. They're gonna try, but looks like it's not enough. Storm survive against all of that. Wow. Not sure how, but just like that. He almost back to full health again. Maybe that's a power of Storm. Yeah, maybe he has like a 20 charges on Magic Wand or something, and range drop or something like that save him. Yeah, I can't believe he survived. I can't believe he survived against all of that. Maybe AA also not level 6 just now. Yeah, AA was level 5, right? So they're missing out one more spell to kill Storm. Unfortunate.
Radiant's bottom tower is in danger.
Now they had Ice Plus, but yeah, very hard to go again.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
So C911, Core 911, they're trying to go top. I saw them paying top. Yeah, they want to open up the match, trying to take down the top tier 1 tower. Zorin already take down the bottom tier 1. Has a Blade Mill going for the pipe. Pipe of Insight. And there's a smoke play coming from YG. They're gonna use a Krish here to make a smoke play. And they're heading towards top. Maybe they want to defend top, or maybe they just want to kill this mid tier 1 tower. Amplify damage rune spawn bottom. YG. Oh, okay, they got the rune again. I think they got all the runes so far. And the mid tower is going down. No action coming from YG, Core 911, YG. It's getting everything they want. Alright, look at this movement here. They're trying to camp here a bit longer. They're waiting for anyone to TP, someone to TP down. And top tower is not getting damage. Just some creep damage. Okay, now they're gonna try to hit. I think once YG, I see C911 show all their heroes here. Yeah, and YG is gonna hit the mid tier 2. So they are trading tier 1 for a tier 2 tower. Also the Fortify. But I think like YG, they still can hit this tier 2 tower. The wave is here. They also pop the meta. Everyone is sitting behind Krish. And look at Zorin for he's gonna cut the bottom wave, some extra efficiency. Meanwhile, Set. He's farming his Manta. And the rest of the C911 hero, they are right here. Maybe they'll run into Storm. Okay, big fight's coming. Mikhail, smoke ray. He got scout under this watcher. Ice blast. Oh, got dodged by this disruption. And they lost the Oracle at the backline. No more save now for the Radiant team, and Kirish coming from the back. They also kill AA with a ghost ship combo. 2 support down already on the Radiant team. Can they get more? So we dip in. He found Mikhail, but he got control. The toss into the Who Storm. But the Thunder play from Trish keeping Storm alive. And now it's back in. Finish a kill here on Set. And Luca will be the next one. 4 men down in total on the Radiant team. Lucky for Tiny. For Mikhail, he managed to blink away just in time. And they're gonna get this tier 2 tower as well. A big victory team fight coming from YG. The team play so good on YG. And 60 minutes, they have 10k, 11k gold lead already. Oh, I don't want to see the graph here, guys. But I hate to show you 77% win probability for YG, and it looks like this is gonna. I don't want to jinx it too. Looks like this might be another 2-0 for YG. And I'm not sure how they're gonna come back to this game for Core 911 or C911. Because the only win condition now is waffling. But he's not that fat, he's not that big enough to carry this game. And oh, arcane room pop. But the Avalanche tossed into the ice blast, gonna kill one young PH here. He's gonna try, but the damage might not be enough. Destruction save to counter the A+ duration. And looks like young PH is fine. They also lost Oracle in the process. Wow. They got the damage, they got the initiation. They got everything they have on YG, and they're gonna go for the tier 3 tower push. Trish has a Manta style Falcon Blade, and he also bought something. He bought a Blade of Alacrity for some extra agility. Is coming, delivering from the career. Make more illusion, do more damage. And Tygo is trying his best to defend with the Ice Vortex. Mikhail watching. Avatar secure the wave and the illusion. And I believe that's all he can do. Tier 3 tower down at only 17 minutes. And skill lane, ready to lasso anyone if T1. Luca run T with a Stampede and Tiny jumping with the Avalanche toss. But can he cast the Thunder out in time? He's gonna use it on the AA. He gets some free HP back. And 2 support now again on the Radiant team. Waffling might and Luca might be the next one. He wave from backward, but the GG already called and the game is over. Waffling. Yeah, he got surrounded and there's no way for him to go. He might need to... Yeah, he might just let it go this time in this game. YG, they're the better team here today. Wow. Look at the graph. It's one-sided, guys. It's all the way down. It's another quick series, quick game. Too easy for YG, and I believe that's all for today, guys. Yeah, congrats to YG again. They're 2-0 against Core 911 in the group stage best of 3 series. And I wish you all have a good night or a good day ahead. Also, we'll hope you all enjoy the cast. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Yeah, more matches, more games coming in EPL for tomorrow. Also, do follow me on my social media at Yuheng TV, my Twitch, my Twitter. Yeah, just look it up, and I'll see you guys soon. Yuheng TV signing out. God bless you, and I love you all. Bye bye.